Hello, hello, hello. I am back. How's everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Oh my God, I feel like it's been so long, but it's literally been less than a week, actually, right? The last time I streamed was what, Saturday night? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad to be back. I missed you guys. I really did. I really did. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Julian Ferry. Hey, Frioma. Hey, Trash Cat. Hello. How has your guys' week been? Has it been as fun, as exciting as what I posted on Twitter this whole week? Maybe even better, actually. But I'm glad to be back. I'm just really, really glad. I'm super tired. So I was really debating, do I really want to stream today? But you know what? I gotta take advantage of the weekend because I gotta face reality and go back to work, right? Next week, even though it's like the Christmas week. But yeah, super festive. You guys like the Christmas hat and the Christmas scarf? I just did this like so last minute, just like a little bit earlier today. I was like, you know what? It's almost Christmas and I gotta do something about it, right? So enjoy it while it lasts. Though I think it looks pretty cool though. I think it looks pretty cool. It looks a little bit weird, but hey, it works and it's almost Christmas. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay. No, not fun. No, nobody had a good week or something. I don't believe that. I think you guys probably had a lot of fun. I think. No mukbangs to watch. One day. One day, guys. One day. But wow, I'm just super glad to be back, but again, just super, super tired from just a long drive. You know, if you've ever been down to the LA area, you know how horrible traffic is just day in and day out. It does not even have to be like rush hour traffic. It's just all day traffic. It's just ridiculous, right? And it's not really the traffic that necessarily bothers me. It's the amount of freeways and exits there are all over the LA area, all over, okay? There's like there's like 100 or 200 different freaking freeways down in the LA area. And if you're not from that area, it's just like you don't know where the hell you're going. So thank goodness for navigation, right? Especially nowadays. Can you imagine if we didn't even have like navigation systems on our phones and like cars and stuff like that? How lost a normal person would be driving down there, right? It's just ridiculous, right? Because you go on one freeway and that freeway splits into three other freeways, and each of those exits, okay, for each of those freeways also splits into two or three other freeways. And it's like you have to go to the left lane and then to the right lane and then back to the left lane and then cross over five to the right. And it's like, it's just a mess, a huge, huge mess. And this is all assuming people actually let you even change lanes to begin with. It freaking sucks. Okay. It freaking sucks. That is what I had to deal with, but I think that's what everybody has to deal with on a day in, day out basis down in the LA area. Traffic sucks there, and the freeways suck. There's just too many cars, too many people, not enough roads to fit everybody. And it's just a mess. Absolute nightmare when it comes to driving. Um, so that, I probably spent at least a good portion of the day just stuck in traffic, even though I was on vacation, because I was just kinda all over the place, right? Back in your day, we had MapQuest. Yeah, MapQuest, I think, was, like, literally the only thing that was available at the time, right? It was MapQuest. There was no Google Maps, there was no Waze, there was no Apple Maps, like, whatever. It was literally just MapQuest. And I distinctly remember having to print out instructions, right? Because there's no such thing as a phone that had a screen that you can read off of and stuff like that. I clearly remember printing out instructions before. I do clearly remember that. I do clearly remember that. Um, but shit, I mean, despite all the traffic, you guys all saw, I think, on my social media, just the amount of freaking food I had every single day. And really, that's what it was all about. It really was about the food, plus a little bit of shopping, um, which which I which I guess I can talk about later today. But today, I think I'm just gonna be talking about my trip, um, to the LA area and just talking about all the different things I had, all the different food I had, right? All the things I saw, kind of what was fun, what wasn't, and just kind of miscellaneous things. Because I would have loved to like just in a perfect world, I would have loved to be able to, like, live stream that experience. That would have been so freaking awesome, you know, in a perfect world, that would have happened, but it didn't, so you just have to you just have to enjoy the pictures, and obviously, I didn't post every single picture, on my social media, you know, just due to limitations, and I wasn't gonna, like, spam your guys' feed, social media feeds, even though I know I probably did with all the food I probably spammed all of you, that, like, followed me and shit like that, and I so sincerely apologize, for the spam, but shit, enjoy the food pics. Enjoy the food porn, if anything. I think that was probably the, enjoyment for me. Um, using Garmin? You know, I think I still have my Garmin somewhere. I mean, it probably doesn't work anymore, it's, like, completely out of date and just non-functional now, but I also had a Garmin at some point, and those are so expensive back then, you know? I think I remember spending, like, at least a few hundred for it, and it had, like, a tiny ass screen. I think it was, like, maybe, like, a 4 I maybe 3.5-inch screen. It was so tiny. It was so tiny, so slow. The resolution just looked horrible, right? But it's somewhere. But yeah, all the freaking food. So while I'm talking about my trip, I'm gonna have some images up, and I really hope this works, because I've never done, like, a slideshow of images, so I'm hoping this works so you can at least see, and I can kinda talk about what the hell you're looking at. If I even remember, because I took so many damn pics, but obviously, I'm not gonna show every single pic, right? Because that would be too much. You know, honestly, I was looking back at my, photo album, and you know what I have the most pictures of out of everything? It's A Small World over at Disneyland. I took so many damn pics on that ride, like, every few seconds, I would just take another picture of the dolls and shit because they're all decorated in, like, you know, it was all Christmas themed, right? It's just everything was just decorated in just Christmas holiday stuff. So I was just taking pictures, and then they had, like, all the different countries, so it's like, "Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this, take a picture of that." But it's not gonna be a PowerPoint. It's not gonna be a you know, I was debating, but you know, I was debating if I wanted to do a PowerPoint presentation, but you know what? If I did that, that would require me to actually make a PowerPoint presentation, which I did not wanna do, okay? I'm not in school, okay? I'm not gonna do a PowerPoint presentation, especially not when I'm so damn tired. I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do a PowerPoint presentation, at all. But I do have a slideshow, for you guys, and like I said, I'm really hoping it's gonna work, and then we'll just talk about the pictures, and then kind of like any questions that you might have, like, "What the hell am I looking at? What is that? What is that?" Um, but yeah, it's all about the freaking food. Most of it is about the food, if anything, but also some just random sites. Again, some of these pictures are the same as what I posted, but there's a little bit more, just a little bit more. Um, so enjoy, enjoy. But yeah, I really hope that your guys' week, you know, the week before Christmas has been pretty good so far. I'm just really thankful that down in the LA area, it was pretty nice weather. Um, in fact, one day actually felt really warm. I was like, this is kind of unusual for December weather, it was like 80 degrees one day. I was like, 80 degrees? Like, I literally had to take off my jacket that day because it was just too warm that day. But thankfully, Disney was just like perfect weather. It wasn't hot, but it also wasn't cold, except for like the first couple of hours in the morning. Um, but I was just thankful it was not raining. Um, I know where I am at now, since I'm back at home, it's freaking raining. It's so horrible. This is like the type of weather where you just wanna be sleeping, like sleeping in and just bundled up in your bed all day long and not wanting to do anything. That's the type of weather that is currently today, and it looks like the rest of the week too, which is unfortunate. Um, we need to do a full-blown PowerPoint? No. No, no, Ryoma. We are not like I said, I'm not in school anymore. I haven't been in a while, and I'm not doing a PowerPoint presentation. You know what? I don't even do a PowerPoint presentation at no. I don't even do that shit, okay? Like, if I'm gonna be, because sometimes I have to train people on how to do shit, I don't have PowerPoint set up. I just go off on a whim and just train whatever topic it is like it is, you know? I'm not gonna go through that formalized bullshit because, 1, a lot of people don't pay attention, right? If you give them that formalized PowerPoint presentation, they will fall asleep within 3 slides. 100%. Okay. I know that for a fact that people will get bored as hell after within 3 slides, within the first 3 slides, okay? Because again, if you don't get the crowd's attention within the first like 30 seconds, you're never going to get their attention unless you give them something, right? Unless there's something in it for them like a prize or something, then they might pay attention, okay? So I'm gonna try not to bore you guys with the PowerPoint presentation because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Show the class a PowerPoint? No, no, no PowerPoint. No PowerPoint presentation. No PowerPoint presentation, guys. No, no PowerPoint. No, 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 no. Um, but I can say that when I do PowerPoint presentations though, I don't know. I do a lot of like insider, like corny ass jokes. Um, just because I know that will kind of get people's attention, you know? But at the same time, whenever I do a presentation, I really try to make it so that I'm not necessarily reading off of the slide, and just be more kinda laid back and casual. That's usually my style. Anytime I had to present something in front of a class, especially if it's by myself, I I would make it just super chill, you know, like as if I'm talking to you you know, like just talking to you directly, if anything. That's usually my style because if you don't do that, they will not pay attention. Um But yeah, no no PowerPoint, no likes. Time to unfollow. Guys, you guys are being so mean. You guys are being so mean. Stop, stop. This VTuber does not deserve this. I do not deserve this punishment. Okay, okay. I'm sorry that I showed you guys like some awesome and bomb ass food the entire week. I sincerely apologize, and I didn't mean to make you guys all jealous and shit. But tonight is all about me, okay? Okay, now that I'm back, tonight is all about me. Okay, this is this is this is my Twitch channel, okay? You guys don't dictate what this VTuber can do, okay? Okay, this is my channel. This is my time, okay? You guys have the rest of the day when I'm not streaming. Show us a boba. You know, honestly, I didn't wait, did I have boba? Actually, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I already showed you guys that boba though. Already showed. We're taking over the channel. Just the chat. I'm taking over the video feed, guys. You guys can take over chat all you guys want. but I'm still handling I'm still handling the video. Okay. The stream itself is mine. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can load up the slideshow really, really quick. At least so just so we can get started. And I really hope this works because I've never done it. Uh uh aha. Okay, okay. Let me move over a bit. Um okay, okay. I think that's good. Yeah? Yeah. We'll just leave it like that, I think. All right. So so how do I control this shit? I don't even know. Okay. Okay. So this was the day we want that mopo mopo. Where's the Korean fried chicken? Oh, it's coming. You see this is the first screenshot though, right? This is the first picture is when I actually arrived down in the LA area. Okay. I was hungry as shit. It was like the afternoon, I think, or kind of late afternoon-ish. Okay. And nobody had anything to eat. So I was craving Korean fried chicken because I know that shit is just everywhere down in the LA area. Okay. And I really wanted some Korean fried chicken, and this was one of the closest spots, at least around the hotel, that I stayed in, okay, in Anaheim. And if you don't know where Anaheim is, it's where Disneyland is, okay? Um, so I stopped by BBQ Chicken, and this place is just so good. Okay, it's not my first time having BBQ chicken. In fact, I've had BBQ chicken so many freaking times, so many times. We want to see that karaoke. I did not do karaoke. No, 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 no. There was no karaoke. I don't even think there were karaoke spots. At least not in Anaheim. Not in Anaheim. Okay. At least I don't think so. But BBQ chicken. Again, it's not the first time that I've had BBQ chicken. Cause a while back there was actually a BBQ chicken where I lived. There used to be one. And this was a while back before things like K-pop and shit were like super mainstream. Okay. This was like way before that. And there was a location there that opened. It was pretty new to the area, and as far as I know, it's the only one in the area. BBQ chicken. If you don't know what BBQ stands for, it stands for best of the best quality chicken. BBQ chicken. Okay, so it actually is a chain in Korea. You see a lot of these, and when they first opened, it was so freaking good. It was really, really good. How does it compare to banchan? I like it better than banchan. I like it better than Manchan. I really wish that the location that was in my area still existed, and it unfortunately closed because nobody went to it. It did not get the business because nobody knew what the fuck BBQ chicken was. For a lot of people in the area, when they walked into this place because it was called BBQ chicken, they literally thought they were getting BBQ chicken, like American BBQ chicken. Okay, so like barbecue sauce all over the chicken and like coleslaw and beans and like ribs and that shit. Okay, so a lot of people were like really misled by that, and I think that may have been the reason why this location shut down in my area, because again, this was before people listened to, like, K-pop and, like, a lot of the Korean stuff was mainstream like it is now. Like, this was way before that, okay? If you didn't already know what Korean, like, fried chicken was, like, this would be lost to you, especially if you went in there expecting some American BBQ chicken, okay, which is this is not. This is absolutely not. But BBQ chicken is definitely so much better than banchan. I enjoy banchan too as well for Korea, and in fact, that's literally the closest Korean fried chicken I have in my area is banchan, and a lot of people love it, okay? But I think it's also because, well, it's like the only one that's close by, right? A lot of people love it. So I really hope And if somebody that represents BBQ or is planning to open a franchise in my area, please reopen. Please, I implore you, please reopen the BBQ chicken because I feel like, especially now since people know what's up with Korean culture, music and like makeup and just all of that shit, right? It's so mainstream that they will do very, very well in their area. I think they would do so well. Because I used to get the shit like almost every week, literally when they opened, because it was just so damn good. Like no joke, it was so freaking good. I know down in the LA area, there's a whole bunch. There's like a lot of Korean chains, right? There's a lot of Korean fried chicken chains, really from Korea all over the place. But this was the closest. Another one that I really wanted to try as well, um, down in the LA area, but I didn't have the chance was Pelicana. I heard a lot of good things about Pelicana as well. I think that's how you pronounce it. Is either Pelicana or Pelicana. That place looks really amazing too, but I did not have a chance. I was at a shopping plaza that did have that location, but I was already full and just did not did not have a chance. I think the first time that I saw that, they were holding this was, like, maybe a year or 2 ago. The Pelicana chicken had, like, a collaboration with, like Honkai Star Rail or something like that, like, one of the Hoyoverse games or something. It might have been even Genshin or something, some sort of collaboration, and I honestly don't know what they may have given. They may have given, like, little keychains or, like, little like stickers or postcards or something whenever you bought like a certain combo or set or something like that at the place. And I really missed out because they had those gigantic cardboard cutouts too in front of the restaurant. I was like, what the fuck? What is this? But I didn't have my chance. I kind of regret it that I missed that chance though. But BBQ chicken, so freaking good. So freaking good. I know it's around, just not around in my area. I just know in California, especially Southern California, there's just a lot. There's just a lot. Um, BBQ chicken. Um, Portos. Oh, you know what? I did not. I did not. For so what Rioma is bringing up is a very famous bakery down in the LA area. It's a Cuban bakery. It's a Cuban bakery. And this place is very well known in the area. There's not a single soul down in the LA area that does not know what this what Porto's bakery is. And among their most popular item at this bakery are their what is it? The cheese rolls, okay? They're cheese rolls. And I'm talking about it's almost like a cream cheese like little roll. Like a little I don't even know how to describe it, but it's a cheese roll. It's like cream cheese filling, and they have multiple locations now, and it's just, like, if you've never had Portos, I would encourage you to at least try. If you're ever down in the LA area, find a location and just have one. Hey, Panda, hello, welcome, hello, hello. How are you? How are you? I think everybody's just gushing over the food, tonight. I think it's just gonna be about freaking food, tonight. But yeah, Portos, very, very famous bakery. They have multiple locations now, and I've never seen one of those bakeries, like, empty. Never. Just literally from the moment they open until late at night, this place is jammed packed, and these bakeries are gigantic. They're huge. So, I don't know if you guys have, like, Panera Bread, you know? Usually, a Panera Bread is a pretty big location, right? They're pretty big inside. Anytime you go into a Panera, I mean, square feet wise, like, just the amount of space inside a normal Panera Bread is usually pretty big, right? There's a lot of tables, there's a big counter, and all that stuff, right? Well, Porto's bakeries are, like, usually twice that size, and there's literally lines, like, weaving up and down that entire building. Literally, it's like you're at Disney or any kind of amusement park with a long line or like an airport line, you're going like a security checkpoint. It literally weaves through. Okay, I've never seen a bakery with that many workers assisting their customers. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Panda. Yeah, yeah, I'm glad to be back too. I'm super tired, but hey, I promise you guys all I'll be back talking about food, and that's what I'm doing tonight. I'm gonna be talking about food that I can no longer have, unfortunately. Until next time. Until next time. But Porto's Bakery, definitely the freaking cheese rolls, and also what Rioma posted too, the guava cheese strudel. That is also very, very popular. But they also serve like your normal like baked goods, like other pastries. A lot of people order cakes. People, order their drinks and stuff like that, coffees and whatever, stuff like that. But this bakery is hopping. Like I've never seen a bakery this crowded just literally all day. All day. And you know what's even crazier? Downtown Disney, so Disneyland, the shopping area right outside the Disneyland parks, they're gonna open up a Porto's Bakery right in downtown Disney, I think sometime next year, which is insane because, oh my god, those crowds, I cannot imagine. Okay, that's insanity. You would literally be waiting there for a long time, okay? I don't know what time they open, maybe they open at, like, 7 or 8 or something like that. You're gonna be l waiting in line for quite some time. It's crazy. Do they ship now? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? But I like it when it's fresh though, like, when you get it right then and there at those bakeries, Porto's bakeries. I really wish it's been a while since I've last, but I did pass by one, and it looked super crowded, so I was like, no, 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 no. I don't have time for that." But I did pass by one, and I was really tempted. I was like, "Oh, man, do I wanna bring back, like, 10 do like, literally 10 dozen of those cheese rolls? 'Cause they're freaking good. Google Porto's Bakery, and you will know what I'm talking about. Like it's so freaking good. You can never just have one of those cheese rolls. You cannot. Okay, I'm literally like drooling right now. Well, no, not really, but it's so freaking good. It's like a drug almost. Those cheese rolls, it really is. Okay, don't. I'm telling you guys this right now. If you are facing depression or know of somebody that's depressed, do not give them those cheese rolls from Porto's Bakery because you will do a lot more harm than good. I'll tell you guys that right now because they're so freaking good. Would it be the same if you bake it at home? I don't know. Sometimes when I feel like when you order kind of like frozen stuff, like baked goods, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. I know a lot of bakeries do that now, where you could order their pastries, right? But it's never quite the same. It's 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 kinda similar in a way when you order food to go from, like, a restaurant versus actually eating at the restaurant. It usually tastes so much better. Don't get me wrong, it probably still tastes good. I'm just saying it will probably taste better, right, if you actually eat it there or, like, right off of the counter or something like that versus baking it yourself. But I need to look into that. If it's a good price, honestly, those will make some good holiday presents, to be honest, especially to a person that's never had Porto's Bakery down in the LA area. Um, if you ever stop by the LA area, I would highly, highly recommend. Yeah, stop by at Porto's. But I did not. I did not. And I've had so much Porto's in the past that I already know. That I already know. But it would be it would be really good, to order that stuff. It really would make a good present, to be honest, because you're sending something to someone like that, that and it tastes really, really good, if anything. Okay. Alright. Okay. So where were we before we started talking about Portos, which I kinda do wish I did stop by just so I can show you guys, but there was really no time for that. Alright, next picture, next picture. Alright, BBQ chicken. What you're looking at is tteokbokki. Okay, if you've never had tteokbokki, these are the Korean rice cakes, right? And that spicy sauce usually has fish cake. Sometimes it has egg too, and like cheese and stuff like that. So good. Tteokbokki. Okay. Very, very common in a Korean restaurant, if anything. Though I have to say, BBQ chicken, their tteokbokki is my absolute favorite. I don't know what the hell they do to their tteokbokki, but it's freaking perfect. It's excellent. Okay, it's spicy. It has the right amount of spice. It will make your tongue burn, but it's also a little bit sweet too. And the rice cakes, they're kind of soft. They're not hard or anything. They're cooked just right. I've had a lot of tteokbokki at other places, including Banchan, okay? Including Banchan and a lot of other Korean restaurants. It just does not compare. It does not compare. Their tteokbokki does not compare to a lot of other places. Even some of the shit that I've had from street vendors in Seoul, Korea, okay? From the street vendors in Seoul, okay? I've had that and it just does not taste as the one from BBQ Chicken. I I don't know why. I don't know how else to describe it, but their tteokbokki is freaking awesome. The tteokbokki from Costco, yeah, I've seen that, but I was hesitant to buy it because I think I'll be very disappointed. I'll be very disappointed. Riyama, try the one from BBQ Chicken and let me know what you think. I honestly think BBQ Chicken makes it the best tteokbokki. Okay. And granted, I haven't had like a lot of tteokbokki. I mean, I've had it from a good amount of Korean restaurants and fried chicken places that I that out of all the ones that I've tried, hands down, the one at BBQ Chicken is the best. It is the best. But if I see the one from Costco next time, because you guys know this VTuber, I freaking love Costco. I freaking love Costco. In fact, I might even go there tomorrow. Okay. You know what I'm actually looking for that was freaking sold out? I put it down because it was too expensive. And now I'm regretting it because I can't find it at Costco. You know what? It's those freaking Honolulu cookie company cookies. The shortbread cookies, the chocolate chip Honolulu is it called? Yeah, the Honolulu Cookie Company cookies. Those are also like a drug, okay? Those are freaking good. Okay, there was a nice holiday box at Costco that I saw, and I put it down because it was kinda pricey, right? For that amount of cookies, but now that it's sold out, I'm freaking regretting it because I wanted that shit, okay? Because it came in a variety and it had, like, the chocolate chip, it just had, like, the guava ones, it had, like, the chocolate dipped shortbread oh my god, it's so freaking good. Just Google Honolulu Cookie Company, and you'll know what I mean. Because individually, those cookies are actually very expensive. If you ever stop by a store, like a physical store for that place, those cookies are pretty damn expensive for what they are. Like, they're really tiny cookies, and it costs like $2, $3 a piece. So that adds up. If let's say you get like a dozen of those, that's like 30, $40 for just like tiny ass cookies. But they're so freaking good, which is why Costco, if they ever sell that shit, that is the best deal because they taste just as good as buying it from the store. They're so freaking good. And again, I regret it and I don't think they're gonna restock for the holidays, which pisses me off because I missed my chance. I missed my freaking chance for the Honolulu Cookie Company cookies. I missed out on it. Okay. But anyways, I digress. I digress. Tteokbokki, BBQ chicken, freaking best. Okay. Freaking best. You guys have to try. Okay. If there is a BBQ chicken around you, freaking try the tteokbokki because I love it. I absolutely love it. Holy shit, has it been 40 minutes and we're only on the second picture? Holy crap. We're gonna be here all night, guys, if it keeps up at this rate. But you see, it's like the fucking food. It's it's so good. Okay. It's just so freaking good. Okay. Try it. Try this shit. Okay. If you ever eat BBQ chicken, you gotta try it. The tteokbokki. Okay, you gotta try it. Okay, next picture. Next picture. Okay. Okay. So I apologize because I started devouring this kimchi fried rice and then realized, oh shit, I needed to take a picture. I can promise you it looked a lot better than this because I was just too hungry. And I totally forgot I totally forgot to take a picture like before I started digging into this because I was like, oh my god, it's been a while since I've had kimchi fried rice. Spam kimchi fried rice. Okay. And BBQ chicken had this. 'Cause it really brought back memories of college. Let's just say that, okay? Right, there back in college, there was a great place that sold or that had kimchi fried rice, and whatever they did to that rice at that place was so good, and this reminded me a lot of it. Wasn't as good, but it reminded me a lot of it, and it was still good, it was still good. Kimchi fried rice. Okay, I needed a little bit more carbs in this meal, so that's why that's why I ordered kimchi fried rice. It had obviously the spam, it had the fried egg, a little bit of seaweed. You mix that shit all up, and it's just so good. And it had a right amount of spice too. So it was a little bit spicy, but again, it had a little bit of that sweetness too from the sauce. I'm pretty sure they probably use what gochujang. I'm pretty sure that's what they use, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never made kimchi fried rice myself, so I don't know if that's what they use. But I assume they use a little bit of it at least, and that's what gives it the sweetness, the gochujang sauce, a little bit. But it was so freaking good. Like, I just couldn't stop eating this. I was already hungry, and it was just so good. And a lot of the Korean places around me don't actually serve this. I think there was one place that actually served kimchi spam fried rice, and it just wasn't as good. Um As, like, this one or what I had back in school, cause it was just I don't know, it just was not the same. It just did not have that burst of flavor with every single bite at all. Just fly to Hawaii, you need to understand your audience. What do I need to understand, Ryoma? What do I need to understand about the audience? What do I need to understand, Ryoma? Please enlighten me. Please enlighten me. Um But yeah, kimchi fan fried rice, so freaking good. Oh my god. Oh my god. I like I said, I really wish BBQ chicken still existed in my area because I literally would be going like every single week. No joke. No joke. Um, because I remember ordering like a lot of that shit for like a Super Bowl game too. Cause that was like, oh my, that was like the absolute best. That was so freaking good. Okay, okay. Next picture, next picture. French fries. French fries. Anytime you go to a Korean fried chicken place, you gotta order some French fries, right? Gotta order some French fries. I actually like the Bonchon French fries, like the seasoned one. I actually do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. But these ones are even better. You know why? Because I like my fries like this thin cut. You know, like the McDonald's style fries. I like those type of fries rather than a thicker one because I like my stuff kind of like crispy on the edges and stuff like that. That's how I prefer my french fries. But what made this one kinda special, at least with BBQ chicken, is that they put some of their cheese powder on it, okay? And it's not like your I don't think it's like cheddar cheese or anything like that. It's kind of that sweet cheese, if anything. So if you've ever had, like, those honey butter, like, potato chips, like the seasoning on it, those honey butter potato chips, this is kinda like it. It has that sweet and salty flavor to it, and it's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. I should learn how to make that powder because I would be putting that shit on, like, everything. I'll put it on rice, for God's sake. I'll put it on a bowl of rice. Like, I swear to God, I'll freaking do it because I love this shit. I love this shit. It's so good. And the fries were really, really good, you know? I would sometimes dip it in the duck bulky sauce too because that shit was also pretty good. That was so, so good. Alright. Okay, next picture, next picture. Okay, now we get to the real stuff. Okay, so we ordered, 2 different types of chicken. One was their, well, I think it was like a honey one was their honey garlic, and then one was their cheese ones, the same cheese that they used on the fries, okay? And those were 2 that I would normally get usually anytime I had BBQ chicken. And again, it's been a while. And I have to say, just because it's been so long since I've had BBQ chicken, I just it literally brought tears to my eyes eating each of these pieces of chicken because I really miss that shit and I really envy the people that have locations close by to them, okay? This is how close, how near and dear BBQ chicken was to me when they opened it, in my area, and then they shut down because nobody knew what the fuck Korean fried chicken was at the time. Uh, but the honey garlic, I mean, their chicken, I mean, any Korean fried chicken, right? You already know they're double fried, so that's what makes it super crispy, right? When you bite into it, there is that crunch. Okay, so the crunch is very similar to like a like banchan Korean chicken. If you ever had that, very similar, right? Has that crispy outer skin. Um, but each of these pieces of chicken were so moist. The honey garlic chicken, oh my god, it was just absolutely perfect, right? Two simple ingredients: honey, garlic. Perfect. Perfect for one another on a piece of fried chicken. Absolutely perfect. You know, whenever I eat at, like, KFC or, like, Popeyes, I literally smother my fried chicken in, like, honey. I don't know if anybody else does that, but I do that shit. I smother that shit in honey. Okay, if I had garlic like the way BBQ chicken does it, oh my god, it would freaking over. Um, it'll make it so freaking good. Like, it was just so good, and then the fried chicken with the cheese, the same cheese seasoning as the fries, also so good. Cause I love, like, those honey butter potato chips. Those are freaking amazing. If you've never had it, I know it's not to everybody's liking, it's kind of debatable, I guess, right? Some people think it's kinda weird tasting, but I think it's freaking awesome. 'Cause you get that sweetness and you get that saltiness, all in one bite. It's just so good. But I have to say though, that for the cheese one, there's actually a place in my area, and I know that I talked about this a little bit over a month ago, how there's this Korean place that has honey butter chicken. That place makes it better than BBQ chicken. Because I think their honey butter, like, seasoning is a little bit lighter in the cheese flavor and more of that actual honey and butter flavor, like closer to the potato chips flavor than the one at BBQ. But don't get me wrong, the one at BBQ chicken, the cheese one was also really I did enjoy that very much. But yeah, honey butter chips, they're so freaking good. It's just absolute amazing. It's just so freaking amazing. Um But, oh my god, I would have eaten way more than you see in this picture if I could. I could. We got only a small order, so they're 8 piece of each flavor, 8 piece of the honey garlic, 8 piece of the cheese one, and that was actually more than enough because we had, we had the fries, we had the duck bulky, and then there was also the kimchi spam fried rice, right? That I mean, that was a lot of food. It doesn't look like a lot of food, but it's actually a lot of food. Um, and then kind of over on the left center of that picture, kind of hidden behind the paper a little bit, is the coleslaw that they serve you automatically. Oh, and a radish. And a radish. That's pretty typical, right, of Korean fried chicken places. I mean, even if you eat at a Korean restaurant, they may give you that. And that was all unlimited too. Like if you wanted more of like the salad and the radish, just ask for it. Um, just like you would at a Korean restaurant when asking for more like of those side dishes and stuff like that, you just ask for more. And those were good too, but I didn't eat too much of that because I wanted the actual shit at American Chicken because it's been so long. It's been so, so long. But, oh man, it's so freaking good. What the hell is the next picture? Okay, here's a close up of the cheese wings. Again, it was really, really good though. But again, I still prefer the one in my local area because it had was again more close in flavor to honey butter chips than this one. But I would say this BBQ chicken version is pretty good too. It's still pretty good. I think it's still worth trying. The other one I also wish I got was their spicy chicken. Because I remember that they had one that was just like a while back. I would also order just their normal spicy chicken, and in a way, it reminded me a lot of like the, just like the crispy chicken at KFC or just like spicy one at Popeyes. It's kind of like that. Um, but it's so freaking good. I would say definitely, definitely visit some BBQ chicken. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Definitely, it's so freaking good. I really I just wish they had a location. I cannot believe they closed. I cannot believe they closed. It really broke my heart because I gave them so much money when I opened. It's so good. This audience wants you to DoorDash us some BBQ chicken. Why don't you guys DoorDash me some BBQ chicken? I think that's only fair, guys. I think you guys should be door dashing me some BBQ chicken. DoorDash me some BBQ chicken. Maybe there's a mukbang in it for you guys. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. All right. All right. No, I'm not gonna. No, no, I'm not gonna doctor stuff. I'll give you like a PO box number or something like that. I'll have it send it to like a PO box, and then I could pick it up myself. All right. All right. Um. Okay, okay. So this is just a close up of the honey garlic chicken. Again, I would say that this is probably their most one of their most popular flavors, if anything. I would say definitely give it a try. If you like honey and you like garlic, this shit is for you. This shit is for you. 100%. It's good. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with this one, I think. Um and it's and the thing I like about fried chicken too, especially most Korean fried chicken places, is that they don't necessarily smother their chicken in, like, sauce, right? I'm usually the type of person that doesn't like my, like, fried chicken smothered in sauce. I like it kinda dry more dry rather than wet. But I know a lot of people, like, for instance, when eating, like, buffalo wings, right? That sometimes is drenched in sauce. I mean, I'll also eat it, don't get me wrong. I just would rather have it less wet, if anything, because I think, especially if the chicken wing is just sitting there for too long and is drenched in sauce, the skin is no longer crispy, right? It'll just be wet and soggy, and who wants to eat a wet and soggy wing, right? So I think this is also why I just love Korean fried chicken so much because I feel like whatever seasoning, whatever sauce I end up using, it basically fried into the skin, basically. You know, you still get that sauciness, but not like a wet sauciness, and that's really why I enjoy Korean fried chicken so much because it's just a burst of flavor without the necessarily the gigantic mess, right? You're down right now? You're crazy, Ram. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Alright, alright. What is the next pick? What is the next pick? Okay, so this is just a food spread of most of the stuff that we had, okay? The chicken, the fries, the Korean fried chicken, the coleslaw, the radish, just all of it. So this was my first meal down in the LA area, if anything. Um, and I would say that this was a good start because it just brought back so much memories for me. It's just it just it was just so good. I don't know. I would be saying the word so good like 1,000 times, I think, this whole stream. So be prepared because everything was so good during this trip, as you can see. I I spend too much money, on food, to be honest. But like I said, if I'm on vacation, shit, I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying myself. So if you ever go on vacation with me, be prepared to pay, to spend on food. A side of fries? Yeah, yeah, yeah. The fries. The fries had the same cheese seasoning as the chicken wings. So it was kind of like a honey butter fries. Like almost like honey butter french fries, if anything. Freaking good. Absolutely perfect. Somebody should do that. Somebody should make um like a bag of like fries, like honey butter fries. Instead of honey butter chips, make a bag of honey butter fries. You know, though actually there might be such thing already. I just haven't seen it. There probably is. I imagine there is. Honey butter fries, like a bag of it that you could just pick up at like a store or something like that. That'd be so freaking good, I think. That'd be so good. McDonald's? No, 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 not McDonald's. I'm talking about honey butter fries, not just regular fries. I mean, I like McDonald's fries, like the thinner type fries. Oh, potato. I've had potato corner. I've had potato corner as well, but they don't have honey butter. They don't have honey butter unless you know something that I don't. But potato corner, anytime that I eat there, I usually either get the sour cream and onion in their regular fries or tater tots, okay? Or I get barbecue in either french fries or tots. Okay, that shit is good. I think potato corner is like Filipino. Is it Filipino? Is it from the Philippines? I want to say it is. Potato corner in the Philippines. Either that or it's like Malaysian or something. Or like maybe even Indonesian. I don't know. I think it might be. I think it might be. But potato corner is so freaking good too. If you guys have one of those at like a mall or something, I think that's where you usually would see it, a potato corner. Order their fries or their tater tots. Tater tots. They're so freaking good because that's all they sell. It's just like potato products, fries, uh, like waffle. I think waffle fries. Potato corner is a Filipino. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I love potato corner. It's so freaking good, and I think they only exist in a mall though, like a mall setting, because that's where there is one around my area. It's inside a mall. Um, I have never seen like a physical storefront for potato corner. I don't think. But they're so good. They're also really, really good. I do enjoy it, and there's always usually a long line of people just ordering all that stuff. So freaking good. All right, next pick. All right. So so after eating BBQ chicken, and the reason why I drove down to that particular BBQ chicken was because I saw that there was a Davin coffee, in kind of like the plaza next door, kind of. Davin coffee. Okay, so I don't know because I think it was last year or something like that. I think it was last year. Okay. Whenever I would open up Instagram or whatever social media or whatever, I would see so many damn videos about Da Vien. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Da Vien Coffee. Okay, it's a Vietnamese coffee chain. I believe directly from Vietnam. So if you go to Vietnam, you'll see this. But they started opening up locations. Okay, I think first in the LA area. And again, it popped up all over my like Instagram feeds and all of this stuff. Davian Coffee. Okay. They when they first opened up their location, there were literally lines like down the block, like a mile down, and people were waiting for like 3, 4 hours for a cup of coffee. Okay, this was about a year ago when they first opened. They started opening up a little bit more locations. I don't think too many, maybe like 3 or 4 in the LA area, but they opened one in this general area. Um, where was it? I honestly forgot where it was, but it was in the it was in the plaza, like, next door to BBQ Chicken, okay? And I wanted to try it, okay? And thankfully, there wasn't that long of a line. It was busy in there. For some reason, there were a lot of people, like, on their computers and shit, like, students, I guess? I guess. I don't know if they were really, like, doing their homework because I don't know how the hell you would actually do homework in such a noisy ass setting, to be honest. Um, Probably just looking kinda trendy and sipping their coffee and shit, right? At a coffee shop. But Davian Coffee, they're known again, Vietnamese coffee, you know that it's very concentrated coffee, right? Which is why I love it, and it always keeps me up. Because the last few times when I had Vietnamese coffee, especially right before a stream, I don't I don't get to go to sleep until, like, a couple hours after I end the stream because it finally, like, kicks in, and I'm just, like, wired. I'm just wired, like, I can't go to sleep anymore, at all. Davian coffee is pretty good. The one I got was just their egg coffee, was just their egg coffee. So egg as in kind of like almost like a sweet custard type cream on top, or on top of like their normal black Vietnamese coffee. But that wasn't their only one. They also had like just regular Vietnamese coffee. They had their sea salt Vietnamese coffee. They had matcha coffee. They also had a ube flavor too. Yep, this is the egg cream in Vietnamese coffee thing. But this is probably one of their best sellers right here. Is specifically their egg coffee. Um, it was it was excellent. It was very, very good. Though I probably should have gotten it a little bit sweeter, less sweet, I mean, because you could adjust it, but I wanted to try their just original, just their normal, like, not modified in any way, just to try it, right, for the first time, and I would say that is still really, really good, but I would have probably have preferred it at, like, a half sweetness, right, to get more of that coffee flavor, because the egg cream that they put on top is, in fact, pretty damn sweet. In fact, I probably could have asked them, like, 0 sweetness, because the cream itself would have just sweetened the whole damn thing up anyway, right? But it was really, really good. It was good. I would say now that the lines have died down and now that there's actually more locations down in the LA area, if you ever stop by the general area, yeah, look this place up, Da Vien Coffee, because it was so popular back then. And it still is. It still is. There was a lot of people. I mean, granted, I was on there on a weekday, right? When people were still at work or at school or whatever, right? But there were still a lot of people just waiting for their coffees and stuff like that. So I can't imagine going there, like, on a Friday night or, like, a Saturday or something like that, because there will for sure have been a line for that. Should have added some boba. I could have, but I didn't really want boba. I just wanted the coffee. I just wanted coffee because I was also really, really tired too. So what better way to get a pick me up than to get a Vietnamese coffee? 'Cause that shit is so good. And the other thing I saw a lot of people buy too at this place was their ham, uh, what was it? I think it was like their ham and cheese croissant. And it looked really, really good. But I think I also know why people bought it was because it was so damn cheap. It was 3.50, $3.50 for a ham and cheese croissant that looked like a decent size. I mean, that's pretty damn cheap if you think about it. I mean, if you buy something similar at like a Starbucks, that's at least 6 or $7, right? Like realistically, that's probably double the price. Or at any kind of like bakery or other like pastry shop, that will probably be 6 or $7 rather than 3.50. I saw a lot of people order that. I was super tempted, but again, I literally had BBQ chicken like 15 minutes before getting this coffee. Um, but it was so good. I would say definitely stop by. I will definitely stop by again if I'm ever down in the area to have to have some of their other flavors and stuff like that. It was so freaking good. So good. Okay. Next picture. Next picture. All right. So after going to Davine Coffee, um, in Buena Park, okay, it's not the first time that I've been to Buena Park. There is a shopping plaza. There is a shopping plaza known as The Source OC. OC as in Orange County. The Source OC, in Buena Vista, or not Buena Vista, Buena Park. Um, and this shopping plaza has a lot of Korean shit in it. A lot of restaurants, a lot of cafes, and a lot of just Korean, like, stores, okay? But I guess one of the main attractions of this, and I didn't know, okay, and it was kinda late at night already, was this thing, D Festa Los Angeles. And I was like, "What the hell is D Festa Los Angeles?" Okay. Well, as you can probably tell by the pictures, okay, that are, like, underneath the sign, clearly this is about K-pop. Clearly, right? This is gonna be about K-pop. And yeah, it definitely is about K-pop. In fact, it is an LA only K-pop exhibition that was running. Okay, it was a K-pop exhibition only in LA, originally from Seoul, but now it has also come to LA. All right. And so what that means is there's a store. There's a store. Okay, this is a storefront. You could buy tickets to the exhibition, which I didn't, which I didn't. But there was also a store, and that store contained exclusive goods to D Festa. Okay, exclusive. Um, exclusive posters, exclusive photo cards, exclusive this and that. Okay, for various K-pop groups, and it wasn't all K-pop groups, it was the ones that you see in the picture, right? So you'll see things like, what was it? Twice, I think you'll see TXT, you'll see, who was it? Uh, NCT Dream and stuff like that, among others, right? So, this was the inside of the store because you could just walk inside without going to the exhibition hall because it was already late. They weren't gonna have, like, shows or anything, like, or tours or whatever, but you could buy tickets for, like, other days, I guess. So I just walked into the store just to see, like, what is all this? Like, what I don't know. Okay. I know less about K-pop than I do than other people. Okay, so if you show me a picture of somebody, I don't really know who they are. In all honesty, like I might recognize the music, but I don't even know who sang it. Okay. Um, but there were just so many things in there, so many exclusive stuff in there. So here are some pictures. I honestly don't even remember what I was looking at. I think these were like calendars or something. But anyway, they had, like, also, like, T-shirts and just, like, again, photo albums, posters, just, like, other trinkets and stuff like that. Obviously, some albums and stuff like that that you could buy, but again, these were all exclusive stuff. So for the K-pop fan that doesn't normally have access to this kinda stuff, they would go crazy for this stuff because it's exclusive, right? It's exclusive. You can only get it here. Um, so there was just a lot of stuff around. There was just so much. Like you see those pins and those black like frames and stuff like that. You could have bought that like a whole pin set for the different groups, like the guy group, the girl groups and stuff like that. You could have bought all of that. And I think they probably cost like, I don't know, 100 something dollars for like the whole set and stuff like that. I mean, I guess that's normal pricing, right? I mean, a real K-pop fan price is not an issue, I think, right? So this was really, really cool to see, and I really wanted to show you guys all of this because, well, hey, I listen to K-pop music. I know most of you guys do as well. In fact, a lot of K-pop music is playing in the background right now, so it's just like this was really cool because I did not expect. I didn't even know this was here at the mall. Um, and I just looked at it, I was like, "What the hell is D Festa?" Right? Because there were a lot of, like, those photos, right, outside. I was like, "What the hell is this?" And it turns out, yeah, it's an exclusive, K-pop exhibition in LA. So and yeah, it was kind of cool getting to see all the different products. But did I buy anything? No. I I did not. I did not. I did not buy anything. I just didn't know what to buy. I didn't know what to buy. Though I was tempted to buy a Twice poster because it was in fact exclusive. I was tempted, but it just carrying those posters are just too hard. Especially so early on in the trip. It's just like I don't want to have to deal with it and just make sure it's not crushed and stuff. Um, just too hard, too hard. But it was so cool just getting to see all the different products, and I was in fact seeing a lot of other people like just buy stuff. Um, and what you see is, like, the poster wall and stuff like that. All the stuff you see on the bottom shelf, those are all the different, like, poster tubes and stuff, depending on which one you wanted. And then, yeah, you could buy, like, the calendars, you could buy just a whole bunch of stuff, little trinkets. I mean, they clearly would have made good gifts too, if you had, like, friends and family that were really into K-pop. This would have been really, really cool, as a gift, to some people. So this was cool. This was an unexpected part of my trip, especially so early on, if anything. Really, really cool. And they were also running a promotion, as you can see on the black sign too. It said that if you purchase anything, you get a free cup sleeve. If you spent like what was that, $40, you get a free calendar. And then if you spend like $80, you get like free, what is it, an artist pick holder. So I think they showed some examples, right, of what you can get and stuff like that. So that was really cool too, because honestly, how hard is it to spend 40 or $80, especially on stuff like this, right? If you think about it, like a special album would already cost like $50 sometimes, right? 50, $60. So what the hell is 40 or $80, right? It's just yeah. I probably should have bought something though, since I was there, but again, I didn't know. I didn't even know really what to buy. You would buy the whole store? Uh, I know you would. I know you would, Julie Fairy. But yeah, this was definitely really cool to see. I don't really know what the exhibition part would have been like. I because part of the store, if you it was roped off though, but I did get a small peek kind of behind the rope just to see like what was behind the exhibit. It looked pretty decently sized too. Like it was really big behind, and they have like different sections, I guess, for different groups. And then I guess there was also like an exclusive like movie playing, other like other clips and stuff like that that you could only see at the exhibit. Which to a true K-pop fan, that would that would be I would imagine just crazy awesome to be able to see an exclusive, like, either clip or movie or something, um, for their favorite group. That'll be freaking that'll be crazy, I think, for most people. So, this was really, really cool. Again, this was over at the Source OC in Buena Park. I don't know how long they're gonna be there, but it just sound like they're gonna be there for a while, I think. I honestly don't know. So again, if you're ever in the area and you love K-pop, I would say check this out. Check this out. Because there's also a lot of other things at at that mall too. Again, there's a lot of those music stores, there's a lot of those like accessory slash like makeup stores. Also just a lot of restaurants too. And I remember how I was talking about Pelicana Chicken. They had a location there in that mall as well, the Pelican and Chicken. There were a lot of, like, karaoke spots there, obviously Korean barbecue. There was just a lot of restaurants. It's a multi-storied, um, shopping mall, so it's pretty big, and there were just a lot of people that night. There was just a lot of people that night. Clearly it was a hangout spot for a lot of, like, students and stuff like that. I just saw so many people. And then, like, the music stores, there was one music store, I guess I also had a collaboration with the Festa that was at that mall. So I think if you bought, like, a certain amount, you would get to, like, get something, probably like a photo card or I don't know, something like that. Or, like, be entered into a raffle for stuff, but that music store was popping. They had a lot of albums, like a lot of albums. It was really crazy in there. People were just going insane. That's why I should have took a picture of the store. um, but yeah, that was my K-pop adventure. All of a sudden, on my first night there in LA, it was so crazy, very unexpected, but also very very cool. I'm glad that I at least got to see it because the last time I was at that mall, yeah, this most definitely was not there. The music store that I was talking about was in fact there, but yeah, not this D Festa thing at all. So this is really cool. What's next? Oh, so this is just the outside looking in to the store. So you can see, it's kind of decorated for Christmas and stuff like that. And yeah, it was really cool to see. Super, super cool. But yeah, I probably should have bought something uh, in retrospect, right? Just like maybe like a little keychain or I don't know, something. Just because it was exclusive. And again, who knows how long this is even going to be there, if anything. This was really, really cool. What's next? All right. So this is the next day. This was my morning arrival at Disney. So that was my second day in the LA area. Woke up nice and early. I think I woke up at like 5. I think I only got a few hours of sleep that night. Not because I was excited, but just because I wanted to take advantage of the day because you know how Disneyland can get, right? If you ever been there or even Disney World. People wake up so damn early, right? To go and start lining up and shit like that. And I believe the park itself opened at like 8 o'clock in the morning that day. From 8 o'clock to midnight, which is great because they don't always do that. But I think because it's the holiday like season that they extended their hours, if anything. You've never been there, you gotta go at least one time, either Disneyland or Disney World. But I've been to Disneyland so so many times. I've memorized that place just like I could walk around that place literally with my eyes closed. Was I there for the rope drop? No, not that early. Not that early. I didn't want to deal. I didn't want to deal with that. I did do that one time at Disney World though. The rope drop. I did do that. Um, because I actually stayed at the hotel because uh, which ride did you run to? I'll get there. I'll get there. I'll get there. But yeah, this was the start of the day. So there's always going to be the train station. Anytime you go to Disneyland or Disney World or any Disney park, I believe you'll always see the train station. That's kind of like the first kind of big building that you see. And as you can see, it's kind of decorated in Christmas decorations and stuff like that. So throughout the park, this is what I also like about going to Disneyland around this time. It's just because the entire park is decorated in holiday decorations, just all over the place, and some of the rides would also be decorated in all of that too. So it's just really nice, and thankfully the weather was really nice. As you can see, it was kind of sunny. It was kind of chilly in the morning, but as the sun came out, it started warming up. I think it was about maybe 70 degrees or so. So it was comfortable weather, either to just walk around in a t-shirt or like a light jacket or something like that. It was perfect. Because I've also been to Disneyland when it's been like during the summer months when it's like over 100 degrees, and that's absolutely miserable, especially when you're standing in line in the hot sun, surrounded by people. Like, it feels suffocating, like, literally, which is why I hate it, and there's just, like, they would weave the lines through parts that have, like, no sun, no, like, fan blowing, no misters or anything, so it's like, you're on your own, okay? You could either step out of line or stay there, right? Absolutely miserable. So this is, like, one of the better times to go. It's just when it's nicer, and of course the holiday decoration. That's always cool. So just kind of like taking a step back and showing you the train station that you would see. Super super cool. Um, and then on the grass would always be the Mickey Mouse shape, if anything, in the for the flowers and stuff like that. So this is Main Street with the Christmas tree decorations. As you can see, there's a lot of people already, right? I think when I got there it was about maybe 8:30-ish. So they've been open for half an hour. Actually, about an hour because people who actually stay, the rich people that get to stay at the hotels, actually at the resort, they get to go into the park half an hour earlier, so half an hour before other people get to go in. Okay. And that 30 minutes can actually make a huge difference. Especially if you're going to specific rides, if anything. But that's the Christmas tree that you see on Main Street. Kind of the first thing you see right when you walk into the main part of the park. This is what you would see is the Main Street area. And yeah, there's already a lot of people. Um, but actually surprisingly, at around 8:30, I was expecting a much larger crowd. 'Cause having been to Disneyland so many times in the past, okay, and if you ever been to Disneyland in the past, you know how crazy those crowds can be even when it's early in the morning. So surprisingly, there weren't really that many people early on, at 8:30, like less than I have experienced in the past. So I was really surprised. I was like, wow, there's large gaps of space in between like crowds, like other groups of people and stuff like that. As you can see here, there's just this large gap like in the street and on Main Street. It was just not that busy. And the line that to actually get into the park because they also do like security checks, they also do, obviously the ticket check and stuff like that. Those lines were also very, very short. 'Cause I would remember just lining up in those line for at least 20, 30 minutes before just to get in at the ticket gates, but it literally only took, like, a couple minutes for me to go right through. They scanned my ticket, and then that's it. It was so freaking quick. I've never seen it. So that also made me kinda wonder, like, "Wow, I think I picked a really good day to come," because it was not that crowded, right? So I was walking, like the Disney statue. It's like, shit, you could just take whatever pictures you want. Don't worry about it. Because usually there would just be a long line of people, right? Just doing all of this stuff already. So it wasn't that bad. So that's a Disney castle. What you see there kind of in the distance in the middle is the famous Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse statue that you would see. Um, yeah, a lot of people love taking pictures of that, just people would normally line up, to take a picture, but at this time, there wasn't. So I literally could have just walked up and take a picture, but I didn't, because I needed to ride my rides. That was more important, okay? But we were also hungry. We were also hungry that day. Granted that there weren't that many people, I needed to have my breakfast, okay? So we stopped by the Bengal Barbecue, which is in Adventureland, okay? This is right across from the Indiana Jones ride. Right across or pretty close to it, or like the Jungle Cruise ride, like right across from it. Um, and there was nobody because it was so freaking early. Most people don't eat this kind of stuff so early, but I wanted to eat it because I know if I waited, it'll be a long wait because there usually is a wait for this. So these are just the seating area. It's self serve. Whatever table you just order at the counter, basically. Or actually, I noticed you don't actually order at the counter, you order through the Disney app. Everything you order through the Disney app, and then they tell you what counter to go to, what number to go to whenever it's ready. That's what I noticed. You don't actually pay anything at the cash register anymore. You used to. So this is the Bengal barbecue. Again, these are the same pictures that I showed on Twitter. And what they serve here are just the skewers and stuff like that. So there's like the beef skewer, the chicken skewer, veggie skewer. Um, And what they actually had for the holidays, the drinks, um, in this limited time was their Thai tea slush. Honestly, this was pretty damn good. I was very, very surprised actually. I wasn't expecting much from it because it's like, how good can a Disney Thai tea be, right? Because I've drank so much Thai tea in the past at other places, just boba shops, Thai restaurants, just a lot of places, right? That would have Thai tea. I was kinda skeptical. I was like, "A Thai tea slush at Disney with boba? How good can this be?" But I wanted something different, right? I didn't want, like, just, like, an iced tea or, like, a soda or something. I want a freaking Thai tea, right? A little bit of caffeine. And I have to say, this thing was excellent. I honestly should have came back here later on in the day and just order another one because it was so good. They put some of that salted cream on top, which is what you see, and it was really good. I honestly don't know what they did to it, but they did good. Disney did really, really good, with everything, and the boba was cooked just perfectly, so it wasn't, like, hard or anything, it was a little bit chewy, it had the right texture to it. So this was, like, the perfect, like, morning drink, to be honest, it was so good. It had just the right amount of sweetness too. It wasn't overly sweet like most Thai tea drinks would be, it was just perfect. It was and it cost I think it cost like $7 too. I wish the cup were bigger for $7, but, you know, ho it's freaking Disney, you know? They know how to nickel and dime you. You're never gonna get a larger drink size than that. Not for $7. It's crazy. Um, but the Bengal barbecue skewers, they were cooked very, very good. And granted, this was like 8:30 in the morning that I started eating this shit. It was really, really, really good. I got two of the spicy like barbecue beef skewers. So they were just kind of like in this. It's not like a hot sauce or anything like that. I don't really know. It's kinda like a fusion almost. I wanna say it's almost like a mix of, like, caramelized, like, hoisin sauce, kind of, but it was, like, a little bit spicy, and it had that peanut flavor too. So it was cooked just right. The seasoning, the sauce was really, really good. But granted, I was also really, really hungry too, but they cooked it really, really good. It was tender and it was moist too. It wasn't dry. And then for, like, some veggies, well, we just, got some grilled veggies, over on the right side, and then the skewer that is next to that lemon that you see there, it's just bacon wrapped asparagus that was also grilled. That was also grilled, and that tasted really good. That tasted as you would expect. It was just lightly seasoned with salt and pepper, pretty much, but it was just so good, especially when you kinda dipped it in that spicy beef sauce. It was very, very good. It was so good. And each of these plates I think cost like or each of the skewers cost like 7 or $8 or something like that. Which, yes, that is very expensive, but it's freaking Disneyland. Everything is freaking expensive, right? At a normal place, that would probably cost like $3 rather than like 7, right? Realistically. Uh, but it's so good, especially for a breakfast food, and I didn't even really have to wait in line or anything. It's so, so good. Because later on, especially for, like, lunch and dinner time, this place would be super packed. It would be a long wait usually. So good. Alright. So where did I run off to after eating the skewers? Right? So now I'm answering your question, Ryoma. Which ride did I run to? I freaking ran to Galaxy's Edge because everybody else did too, okay? The first ride that I'm riding, Rise of the Resistance, because that is gonna be the busiest ride in that damn park, because it's basically one of the newest rides, right? Right, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, okay? That that is that one ride where your lightning pass or your fast pass, where you can kind of bypass people, kind of have a special line to bypass people. That one, you have to pay even more money just to get just for that one ride. You know how much they were asking for that ride? If you wanted to pay additional on top of your ticket just for that one ride. One and it's one-time use only, too. It's not like you can reuse it all day long. It's just one time. You know how much they were asking per person? An extra $27. An extra $27 to potentially save you maybe half an hour or an hour of wait time for that ride. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that would in fact pay that money. Not me, because that's a lot of money. Think about all the other food that I could have gotten, right? $27 per person. Um, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's especially when I already paid an additional $30 on top of my ticket just to get the general lightning pass privilege. So I had that special line where I can reserve rides at a certain time. You know, come back at like a certain time to bypass the normal line a bit. That was worth it in a way. That was worth it in a way. But I definitely had to go to Rise of the Resistance first because that was very, very popular. That is still very, very popular. I still had to wait in line though. I still had to wait in line. I didn't take a picture of a line, but I think I had to wait um half an hour. Half an hour for Rise of the Resistance in the morning, which in retrospect is actually the shortest amount of time that I've had to wait for that ride. Because I've in the past have had to wait in that line for an hour and a half, 2 hours before, especially when it was a lot newer, and I've seen that line go up to 3 before, okay? And I remember lining up on a pretty hot day when the ride first opened. It was absolutely miserable, okay? Like I said, it's horrible when you're just surrounded by people who are also, like, sweating and stuff like that, and again, you're in the hot sun, there's no shade, there's no fans blowing at you, there's no, like, of those, like, misters blowing kinda, like, water at you and stuff like that, there's none of that. So you just have to suffer through that, for so long, and yeah, I was definitely sunburned, uh, that one time. But yeah, I had to ride Rise of Resistance. I just wanted to get that over with because I know that had I waited, it would have been a long ass line. Um, but if you guys don't know what that ride is, it's I don't want to spoil. I feel like I shouldn't spoil it, especially if you haven't rode that ride. But it's not like a roller coaster or anything. But you just kind of you basically sit and just look at things. Okay, let's just say that you basically sit and look at things, but it's interactive in a way that is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Um, so I would say ride it. Ride it if you're at Disneyland and have never done it. So these are just some random pictures from Galaxy's Edge. So this is the Star Wars land, right? So there's a lot of Star Wars decorations and stuff like that. Kind of hard to see behind the fence, but these are like the speeders. If you ever watch Star Wars and stuff like that, those would be the speeders that you would see in the movies and in the shows too. So just more decorations. Well, not decorations, but just more of the park and stuff like that. So they really got it done. Disney just really knows how to create environments where you really feel kind of immersed in that particular like movie or show or even cartoon and stuff like that. It just looks so cool. So this is probably one of the coolest parts of Rise of the Resistance. And again, this is almost like a spoiler, I feel like. But after a certain part of the ride, you would the first thing you would see is like this. And I have to say that this was super awesome every single time I've seen it. It's not the first time I've seen it, but I just want to take a picture of it because it's just so freaking awesome because of all the stormtrooper suits that you would see there. Like shit, I want to own a stormtrooper suit because every single time I see like those conventions and stuff, especially like Comic Con, you would always see people walking around in stormtrooper suits. I'm kind of jealous because I want a stormtrooper suit, and that shit is so expensive. You know that they're really expensive, like literally thousands of dollars that people spend. But they're so cool. They're just so freaking awesome. So cool. Anyway, just a little bit more of the park, just kind of like the decorations and stuff like that. This is like the shopping area or one of the shopping areas that you would see, and this is just what you see above you, stuff like that. Just a decoration. So again, just really nicely done, really immersive, and it just makes you feel like you're just all of a sudden in a Star Wars universe. All of a sudden, it's just really really cool. Um, this is probably one of the most infamous stores? Oh, well, I shouldn't say infamous, but just one of the more well-known. shopping stores or stores just in general at Galaxy's Edge because just past those doors are where you can buy the very, very nice looking, lightsabers. The not necessarily custom, that's actually a different section, but, just those, replica lightsabers that cost a lot of money. And when I mean a lot of money, I'm talking about typically around 300 dollars each. And this is just for the hilt. The hilt, the part that holds the blade. The blade is you have to buy that separately, which I believe is another what, 50 or $60. So people buy the hilts for this. A lot of collectors. A lot of collectors. A lot of collectors. I do in fact own a few, from years past, from a while back, because I like to nerd out like that, uh, but they're so cool, because they have the lightsaber hilts for a lot of your, favorite characters, you know? Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader, Darth Maul. They have all of those. And they always come out with new ones that you could purchase, limited edition ones all the freaking time. Some, in fact, you can only get at this particular store. Uh, so there's just a lot of cool stuff in here, and I mean, not everybody buys stuff, but when you see people buy stuff, they buy stuff. Like no joke, you will see people buying that kind of stuff, and it's really cool though because a lot of people like obviously because they spent so much money, they like showing off the lightsaber that they bought. So it's fairly typical, especially around Galaxy's Edge, where you would see people just swinging around their $200-300 lightsaber, especially at night when you could see the lights a little bit better because they look really really cool. Like no joke, and these are not your normal plastic like lightsabers. You know those, like, expandable those plastic expandable swords that you could buy at, like, Target and Walmart, not those. Even those are, like, really expensive now. Those are, like, 20-25 bucks now, those plastic ones. These are really high quality, they make sounds, they make different sounds depending on your movement or whether it hits, like, another lightsaber and stuff like that. They're so cool. There's a lot of YouTube videos on this, so if you're interested in stuff like that or just wanna see, definitely check it out. They are really, really cool, but they're also really, really expensive. Um, I don't for the ones I have, I do not play with those. I'm more of that collector that just looks at it once and then puts it away. I tend not to open my shit. But it's really cool. I would say if you're really into the lightsaber stuff, these are definitely the ones to take a look at, if anything. They're just really, really high quality. They most definitely do not compare to the ones that you could buy at your typical anything. Do I need to open one and play with? Uh, no. I'm afraid to. I'm afraid to. I think some of them might actually because some of them are actually discontinued now. You can't even get it. I'm not opening that shit. I'm not opening that shit because I don't know. Maybe I'm sitting on a gold mine or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't think so. Defunk. I don't think so. But it's just so cool, the store. Did I even take a picture of the inside? I probably should have. Think I don't think I did. And then here you see the Millennium Falcon. Like this is probably one of the most beautiful spots of Galaxy's Edge is you literally see basically a replica um Millennium Falcon. If anything, it's just so cool, and you always see a lot of people just take pictures all day long with that. It just looks really, really cool, especially up close and stuff like that. As you can see, just like the movie, very, very detailed, just super cool. I think it occasionally makes some sounds too, every now and then. It's just so cool. Duel for a mukbang? No, 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 can't do that. No. But Galaxy's Edge, I mean, ever since it opened, it's just been so cool to have. I really hope. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they will ever expand this part of Disneyland, but it's just very it's just very cool. I just don't know what more they can do. Maybe in the future they will expand Galaxy's Edge, but the way it is, it's just super awesome. There's just so much to see, so much to do, so much to eat. Granted, I didn't really eat much there. Um, only drink. But it was definitely really really cool to see. And then here you have I don't know what this is, but this is another ship. Another ship. So I'm not so I don't know if somebody can point out what that is. Please do because I don't know what that is. But again, it's another one of the Star Wars ships on display. Really cool, really really cool. All right. So after that, after riding those rides, okay, at Galaxy's Edge, um, I had to stop by the Haunted Mansion. So the Haunted Mansion is one of the few rides over at Disneyland where they will actually decorate it for the season. So not only did they decorate it usually for like the Halloween season, obviously, because it's right, it's a haunted mansion, but they would also decorate it for the holiday, the Christmas holiday season, as you can see. Um, and I think they also renovated, this year the outside area of the actual mansion. It didn't always used to look like this, I think. I think there were a lot more bushes, if I remember correctly, like, just a lot more plants, like, just bushes, you know? But I think they cleared it all out and just kind of put in more flowers, I think? I don't know, but it does look a little bit different from how I remember it. So, just that was a nice surprise too, to see that they did some renovation to it. The inside of the ride, though, is still mostly the same, but again, it's still the holiday decorations, stuff like that, inside and outside the ride. So, if you don't know what Haunted Mansion is, it's you sit down and look at stuff. Like most things at Disneyland. Um, that was a what? A Thai ES assault shuttle? Damn. Uh, I Defunct must know his Star Wars stuff. Okay, I'll take your word for it. It was a Thai ES assault shuttle. It was really really cool though. It was really really cool. I think there was another plane on display somewhere, but I didn't take a picture of it either. But the Haunted Mansion, again, really really cool. I like what they did with it. I don't think I took any pictures inside because you're not supposed to. But rest assured, a lot of, Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Since it's, well, the holidays. A lot of that stuff, a lot of cool decorations and stuff like that, inside and out. Really, really cool. Um, Here's me at the Pirates of Caribbean, which is almost next door, well, kind of next door to the Haunted Mansion, same area. Um, Pirates. Okay, Pirates of the Caribbean. Now, this was a long line, and I already posted this on like Twitter, I think, or at least some of the pictures. This was actually new. What you're seeing here in this picture, or new-ish, what you're seeing here in this picture is actually Tarzan's treehouse. Okay, this has been here since forever in Disneyland. Tarzan's treehouse, but they actually remodeled the entire thing, the entire treehouse. Um, and it's just a treehouse in the sense that you could just walk up and down and just see certain things. And it's been so long since I've been up this treehouse, like so long, because it's mostly just kids. Usually it would just be kids going up there, right? Because it's a freaking treehouse. But I had to check it out because they renovated it. It's brand new. Everything about it is new. Um, so it's really, really cool. But I think that was after the Pirates ride that I went up to it because this was only me taking a picture while I was in line for Pirates, and it passed by the treehouse. I just took a picture of it. Um, and as you can see in the picture, there was for some reason the guy dressed in like a black trench coat. I don't know why Van Helsing was at Disney. I I I'm not quite sure why there was a Van Helsing at Disney, right? That is Van Helsing, right? With the black trench coat and that hat. I'm pretty sure that's Van Helsing. I'm not sure why he was there at Disney because that's not a Disney show or movie. Definitely Van Helsing. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, that was not the first time that I saw that guy. And I'm still unsure. Was he actually just a normal person or was he actually a worker or like a cast member? I honestly don't know. But I saw that guy around though at like a different part of the park. I really don't know. But yep, I think that was Van Helsing for some reason. It's freaking Van Helsing. Um. Anyways. So what's next? So I already posted this on Twitter. This was just the crowd as it got later through the day. I think this was like the afternoon already. Yeah, there was already a lot of people. It was growing, but this was actually not too bad because usually around this area, it would be like shoulder to shoulder most of the time. You would literally have to just go with the flow of the crowd to get to where you want to be. So this was actually surprisingly light in the crowd. I was very surprised, especially given that time. This was not too bad, compared to previous times that I've been to Disneyland at all. There's like it was just a lot of people, but not crazy amount of people. So this was actually one of the views up at the Tarzan's treehouse. So this is actually a very nice view because you could see most of the what is this? I think this is considered the French Quarter of Disneyland, and then in the background you would see like part of the boat that would go around the water. And then you would also see the other ride there, the brownish mountain. Was it the Big Thunder whatever railroad, whatever that ride? You would see that. So this is actually pretty cool because if you don't go up the street, you would not get this kind of view at all. So that was really really cool. I don't know if the treehouse always had this kind, but maybe it did. Maybe it did. Definitely cool. Club 33. I'm not that VIP, Rioma. I'm not that special. I'm not that special. I wasn't invited. If I applied, they would probably deny my application, I think. They would totally deny me, I think. Okay. So what's next? Oh, just some random pictures from up the treehouse. So I just saw this at the corner for some reason. I really think there is a fire extinguisher in there. I think, but it said caution fire ants. So I guess it's just a little tiny joke, right? So I just took a picture because I thought that was cute. But I really think there is a fire extinguisher behind that door. I really think there is. Caution fire ants. All right. So it's finally time for lunch. Okay. So I had to make a reservation ahead of time before going to Disneyland. Otherwise, I think I would have been waiting for a very, very long time for Carnation Cafe. So this is just one of the restaurants, one of the many restaurants in the park. This one was specifically on Main Street. So basically, the the entrance area when you first enter the park. And a lot of people eat here. It's just your normal kind of like American type food, burgers, sandwiches, soup, salads, um, fried pickles. That's what you had. Their fried pickles are super good. They don't give you too many, but they're cooked just right. They're the batter that they use for that and the aioli that they give you is so freaking good. I don't know what they do to it. It's like it has the right amount of crunch and then the pickle is just the right amount of like juiciness. It's so it's so tasty. I don't know how else to describe it. There's not too many places that serve fried pickles the way that Carnation Cafe does for some reason. Um, it's so good. The weird part, okay, just a weird fact about me. I don't really like pickles. I don't like pickles, like, in a sandwich or, like, in a burger. I don't I don't like the pickles at all, guys. I usually pick them off. Nor will I eat a pickle out of a jar. I don't do that kinda shit. Okay, I know many of you guys probably do, but I don't. I don't I don't I don't like pickles, okay? But but you do, defunct? But if it comes in the form of fried pickle, like this, or like slices of fried pickles, which I see some places also sell, um, I will eat it. I will eat it because it's so good that way. I'm just weird like that. I'm just weird like that, guys. I don't know. I think I'm just a picky eater. I don't know, but I like eating fried pickles like this. I don't normally eat a pickle just like a regular pickle. I don't like it as much. Um, I mean, I'll kinda eat it, but that's definitely not my preference at all. But this was the star o of lunch, 100%. The Carnation Cafe chicken fried chicken. Yep, it's not a chicken fried steak, so it's not made of beef. This was chicken. A chicken fried chicken. Okay, they just give you a piece of chicken with some gravy and a side of green beans. And I can say that this was excellent. This was so good. The chicken was moist. It was not dry at all. And the batter, again, the batter with this mixed in with the gravy is so good. This is not the first time that I've had chicken fried chicken over at Carnation Cafe. Not at all. And this is probably what I order the most is this chicken fried chicken because it's always so good. It never disappoints. It never disappoints. And it's just it definitely looks filling, especially for lunchtime, but I was freaking hungry and I knew that this was gonna be good. I knew that this was gonna be so good. A hungry man? No, Ryoma, no, it does not compare to a hungry man microwavable dinner. Not at all. No freaking way. No way. This tastes 1,000 times better than this. Um, I forgot how much this costs though. I think this costs 25 or something at the Carnation Cafe, which is, I mean, for a sit down restaurant, especially at Disneyland, that's kind of typical pricing, especially for something like this. But it's so good. I would say if you've never had Carnation Cafe um and you do decide to eat there, if you're at Disneyland, I would say try this. Um, really, really good. It's just so good. It's just so good. I mean, I've had chicken fried steak, chicken fried chicken at other places too. It's just not as good as this one for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what type of secret ingredients Disney like sprinkles into to their food, but this was pretty good. This has always been pretty good. Um for a sit down restaurant at Disney, I would say this is pretty damn good. Not bad. And always see a lot of people order this one for sure. It's just so moist. The gravy is excellent. Can't complain. Can't complain really. And then mixed with the fried pickles from earlier, so freaking good. Perfect combination. So good. All right. So I just had to take a random pick of the bakery store that was or yeah, the store that was right next to Carnation Cafe. I know a lot of people gush over this, especially at Disneyland. A lot of people would be buying this stuff, like their Rice Krispie treats, their cupcakes, their cake pops, their other cakes and like caramel apples and all that stuff. Well, here it is, and they all look really really good. I was tempted to buy it, but I couldn't eat it. I couldn't eat. I was too full, and I also didn't wanna carry it around, right? Especially if I order something like a cupcake, well, you have to eat that shit, like, right when you buy it, right? I'm not gonna be carrying that, because I have other things to do at the park. But they all look really, really good, though. They look so good, for sure. Um, I was tempted, but you see those prices, though? Like, look at the top left. It's literally just a Rice Krispie covered with, I think, M&M minis. I think that's what that is. 8.49 for that. It's a Mickey Mouse shaped Rice Krispie covered in M&M minis. $8.49. So you can imagine just how expensive shit will be if you start buying it. Um, because people would literally be buying like one of each. For some people, it's just like they'll just go down the line here. Like, give me one of each. Give me a dozen of these cupcakes. Because a lot of those people come in like gigantic groups too, right? So they're buying it for a lot of people. And shit, that's a lot of money, but everything does look so freaking good. I've honestly never had their cupcakes. I don't think I've ever had their Rice Krispie nor their cake pops and stuff like that. I always look at it, but I never buy it. I just never buy it because I just that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, and then by the time I like buy stuff, I'm just super full too. It's just like, am I really gonna eat it and stuff? I don't freaking know. But man, it's everything just looks so good all the time at the parks. Just any kind of food, 100%. So here's another staple of Disneyland, Autopia, okay? Autopia. This is the one where you actually get to drive a car, okay? And what brings back memories for Autopia every single time I ride this ride are the gasoline fumes. Yep, you heard me. The gasoline fumes. That brings back so much memory of uh brings back so much memories, especially as a kid, because the gasoline fumes, they still smell the damn same as when I was a kid, okay? They're using different cars, but I think they spit out the same amount of pollution as they did in the past. Um, Probably not healthy to breathe in at all, so I don't condone breathing in those fumes because it's probably not good for you, but it always smells the same. Yeah, every single time I go. The old smoking area was right there too. I think that's probably why they removed it, right? Because it's like the fumes are so damn strong from all these cars that it's probably not safe, right? It's crazy, but that always brings back memories, just driving cars, okay? Because I remember as a kid that I would have to ride with my parents, okay? And I couldn't reach the pedal. They would be the one driving for me and kind of pretending I'm the one driving it. But now that I could actually drive on my own, yeah, it's just so much fun. It's just so much fun. Autopia just always has been one of the cool kind of rides, and surprisingly, the line was not long. I literally had to wait less than 5 minutes to ride it for that, and sometimes like you would have to wait like an hour sometimes. Which is crazy. Again, 5 minutes. I could have just ran in and out like multiple times and just ride this thing. And it's always so cool. I think even cooler at night because shoot, it's a nighttime drive and stuff like that. It's just super, super cool. Um, though I hear in the future that they're gonna change this to like electric cars, I think. I wonder how that is. I wonder if that's true and how that's gonna be like if it actually is true. Changing it to electric cars, I can't imagine. If it's like if it's like a real electric car, that shit better be fast because electric cars are meant to be fast. That acceleration, that instant torque, right, for electric cars, that shit should be fast. But I doubt it'll be fast. They'll probably be limited to like 2 miles an hour somehow by a computer. But either way, I think it'll be really, really fun. But if they do change to electric cars, that means no more of those gas fumes at all. Which will just be a shame because kids growing up won't be able to experience what I experienced with the fumes. They won't know. They won't know the gasoline fumes. All right, what is next? So these are just kind of more random pictures of this is the end actually of the ride where all the cars line up and you just basically wait your turn until they tell you to drive up and get the hell out, basically, so they keep the line moving. But yeah, this is just like the waiting area where you're just kind of sitting in traffic basically. So this was also really, really cool. Um, this is Matterhorn Mountain. Uh, Kids can feel LA traffic. Yeah, they can experience reality of LA traffic. Yep, I agree. I agree. That's like a kid's first experience in LA traffic because they really felt that way. You just have to slowly kind of creep up, if anything. Um, this is the Matterhorn Mountain, also another one of the very, very popular rides at Disneyland. Um, Very, very popular, especially at nighttime. So this is basically a roller coaster where you go up the mountain and back down. But the nice thing is that most of it takes place inside the mountain, so it's like dark. So even darker if you ride the ride at night because during the daytime you'll get some of that natural lighting in some spots, so it's not as scary. But at nighttime, because well, there's no natural light, not much natural light. The caves inside will be very, very dark. So most of it will be just in complete darkness as you go through the ride. And it's very, very bumpy. So if you have a bad back, you might want to be careful on this one because one, the seats that they put you in, the actual carts, they're not really they're tight and they're not that comfortable. So you're most of the ride because it's so bumpy, you're literally bumping your back against like really hard plastic, basically, and it's not comfortable. It's not comfortable. You can potentially get injured. So, but it's fun. It's definitely fun for sure. And surprisingly, the wait for this one wasn't that long either. I think it took like maybe 15 minutes actually. So overall, I think like just based amount of the rides that I rode just so early on in the day already for like the first few hours, it was crazy because I basically hit most of like the important rides, kind of like the more popular ones, like within the first few hours of being there in the park, which is crazy. That has never happened before. And not all of them I even reserved times for either, right? I just kind of waited in a normal line and I got there. But after that ride, I was hungry yet again, and I had to get a freaking churro because their churros are so good. Their churros are so freaking good. Like, just I don't know what they do to it. It's just so good. Okay, they cost almost $6, but it's so good. I should have gotten two, to be honest, because I had to wait in line for this one. The line for this one was longer than some of the rides from earlier on in the day. The line for the freaking churro. That's because everybody was so greedy and they got like more than one, if anything. So many people I saw got like four or five. It's so crazy, but they're so good though. They're really, really good. They're cooked just perfect. The right amount of sugar and sweetness, and it's just crispy. It's just really, really good. Just a nice kind of like midday snack, if anything. I should have got another one. And you know what? Every single time you pass by these carts, you will smell the churros, and they smell so freaking good. Um, I honestly think they might be, like, spraying, like, a churro, like, air freshener or something around those carts just so that it starts attracting people. I swear to God that they might be doing that. Or, like, same with the popcorn too, because the popcorn, like the butter popcorn or sometimes, like, the kettle corn and stuff like that, whenever you pass by those carts, they smell so good. I just don't know. I really do think the workers, like, the cast members there secretly, like, spray, like, a freshener or something, like, into the air so that people will smell that shit from, like, far away and just start buying it. And if they do, it's freaking working. If any it's working. It's working. Because it's just so good. The churro is so, so good. But you know what? Honestly, when Costco still had their churros, or well, a long time ago, when Costco sold churros, it tasted like the ones at Disney. It was this style. Before they changed up the recipe and made it like thicker and longer, I guess, it didn't taste the same. It's still good, but it didn't taste like this. I just remember Costco churros tasting and looking like this more, and it was so good. I remember it being like super cheap too, like just so so good. All right, so here it's kind of like getting darker, kind of like that sunset time, and they turned on some of the Christmas lights and stuff like that. So I just went back to the statue on Main Street, right in front of the castle, and just took this picture. I think it looks pretty stunning, with the lighting and stuff like that they have for Christmas. It just looked really really nice, especially at during this time of day. So, so cool. I just I wish all of you guys were there to see it in person, if anything. It's so awesome. Um, well, I decided to go back to Galaxy's Edge again. And where did I stop by? Oga's Cantina. And for those of you that do not know what Oga's Cantina is, well, if you remember the cantina, if you ever watch Star Wars and they show like the cantina scenes, well, this is where everybody starts drinking, right? So it's a bar, literally a bar, as you can see, inside the park. In fact, this was, I think, I want to say this was when Galaxy's Edge first opened and they had this cantina. This was literally the first place where you can purchase alcohol inside the park. 'Cause there would be nowhere else in the park where you can actually get anything alcohol related for, like, the longest time ever. So it wasn't only until recently that Disneyland started selling alcohol. And I believe it all started with this cantina here. Um, they were quite expensive drinks, I can say, but what can I say? Just given that it's in freaking Disneyland. But hey, we're just there for the experience, and I did have to wait in line for this one. I think I had to wait in line, like, 25 minutes or something like that. I had to reserve a spot, put myself on a wait list, and then come back, and then wait in line some more. Wait in line some more, and there was a line for the wait list already, like, people waiting and stuff like that. But it's a decently sized place, a bar, a lot of obviously a lot of countertop seating, but also, like, some booths and stuff like that where people stand around. So they're busy most of the day, if it not all day. Um, there's a robotic DJ that you can see, one of the androids playing some music in the bar and stuff like that. That was really cool. That's definitely been there. It talks every once in a while too to kind of like hype people up at the bar. But I think it's all timed too. I don't think there's actually a person like sitting. Hi, Cookie. How are you? Welcome. Hello, hello. But these were the main stars of the show. Okay, I needed that midday drink from all the rides and walking around. If anything, I needed those drinks. If anything, okay. Um, I I got the drink on the left side. Um, this was more nothing like cantinas or the cantina 8 a.m. in the morning. They are literally open at 8 o'clock in the morning. You know that. So if you wanted your morning drink, you could probably go without waiting because most people just wouldn't do it. But in retrospect, I think a lot of parents do because they bring their kids right to the park usually, and they don't want to. They just won't. They're just stressed out already in the morning, so they need to pick me up by drinking. They can't survive the day without drinking, but you could definitely go right in the freaking morning. But I got the drink over on the left side. This was more of a coffee-based alcohol drink, so things with, like I think I had, like, rum, I had, like, uh, bale I had some Irish cream and stuff like that. It was really, really tasty. I wanted something with a little bit of caffeine coffee taste because I was kinda tired too, but it was so good. But you know how much that drink cost? It cost, like, 20 bucks. $20 for this, like I don't know. I mean, how I mean, it's like 3 or 4 shots worth, I guess, in this cup. Kinda hard to tell. It was not that big. It was not that big. Um, but that's the price you pay if you wanna go to Disney, if anything. Everything's just so freaking expensive, but it was good. It was definitely good. It was really, really tasty. I haven't had a Irish cream drink in quite some time. So it was nice. It had like this chocolate cold foam on top. That's what you kind of see right there. That was really, really tasty. Though I have to say that it was a bit difficult to drink the cold foam because it was slightly thick in texture. So anytime I started drinking it, it just was kind of hard um, to drink the cream. Like I had to kind of mix it in a way. Like the ice was kind of getting in the way of the cream a little bit, but it was super good. It was super super good. They also have some appetizers and stuff at this cantina. Um, though I did not order any. I think they just have your normal kind of like bar bar stuff, like pretzel knots. They had like other kind of bread stuff. I think they had like a cheese plate as well. Um, those were somewhat pricey too when I was looking at the menu. But I can't imagine it being like super good. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't tried it, but I did not get any food though because I wanted to leave a little bit of an empty stomach for actual food later on that night, if anything, right? But this is just a little drink just to also experience it as well. The right drink was more of it was also alcoholic, but I think it had like some sort of like a lot of juices mixed in with like I think vodka and stuff like that. I think it had like guava, maybe like some kiwi, like juice, and then some spritz water. I don't know, some spritz water and some I honestly don't know. I wanna say it did have vodka in it though. Because it did smell like vodka for sure. Um, but that was also kinda tasty too. But most of their mixed drinks are like that. They're kinda mixed with like fruity notes and stuff like that. But they also did have your beers and wines too. But most people obviously would go there for the themed Star Wars themed drink, stuff like that. And just kinda hang out in there and stuff. So this was definitely an experience. I noticed also that actually a lot of the other restaurants, especially sit down restaurants, they would also be serving alcohol now too. I think it was just because a lot of people, after so many years of no alcohol at Disneyland, that a lot of people are like, you gotta give us the alcohol. You really do. I can't stand my kids anymore. I need a drink. I really need a drink after such a stressful day. And then I think Disney finally caved in because they realized how much money they were leaving on the table by not having alcohol, at their restaurants, right? So, I think that's partially the reason why, because Disney people at Disney will spend money and adults need their drinks for sure, especially when they're dealing with children. They just need their alcohol for the day. Drink their stress and worries away, if anything. But yeah, I had a good time here. This was actually my second time at the cantina. I honestly forgot what I drank the first time, but they also sold like souvenir cups too with certain drinks, but those are really pricey too. I think we're talking about like 40, $50 for that, but you get to keep the cup though. And I did see some people actually order that. But they also have non-alcoholic Star Wars themed beverages for like the kids and stuff like that, which is really cool. kinda give the kid a bar experience without necessarily serving them the alcohol, right? Because after all, Disneyland is for kids, right? Supposedly. So this was really, really cool. So we're because it was nighttime, I went back to the Millennium Falcon, and you can see just how nice it is at night. The picture does not do it justice at all. It's just so nice looking, especially with the lighting and stuff like that. It just looks really awesome at night. Just the colors and stuff like that. So cool. Oh, this was actually inside of that lightsaber store, the ceiling, the chandelier that they have on top. I thought it looked really elaborate and nice. I honestly should have took a picture of the actual hilts themselves, which I do not believe I did. Sorry about that, but it looks really cool inside. Along the walls and stuff like that, they would have yeah, along the walls they would have just like a lot of decorations and stuff, making it look like it's a weapons store. So this was really, really cool. And then behind the glass cases would be the lightsaber hilts themselves, which again are really, really, really nice looking. You would see a lot of people just checking them out, and obviously some people also buying stuff. But surprisingly, the store was not that crowded. Because I remember going here for the very first time, maybe like I don't know, a few years ago, and this store would be packed. Like, you would have to wait your turn to be able to, like, look look at the hilt they have inside the glass cases, because so many people were actually, like, buying stuff. Um, but you could also speak with the employees there if you wanted to kind of hold and play around with the lightsabers, just so you can get a feel for it. So that was also really nice, because people wanna try it before buying, right? Especially if they're spending a couple $100 on something. Yeah, I wanna be able to touch it first, see how it feels, see how it looks before dropping down that money, if anything, because that's no joke. That's a lot of money, if anything. But this was definitely cool. For the Star Wars fan that is definitely a collector too, that wants a lightsaber, these are it. These are the ones that you wanna buy, at least one, if anything, to have, for sure. All right, so this is everybody's favorite ride at Disneyland. It's a small world. It's a small world. But the nice thing though is that this is also one of the rides where they decorate it in holiday decorations every single year. And it just looks really, really nice. I know for a good portion of the year, I think this year that they were actually remodeling or like renovating It's a Small World. It closed down several times throughout the year for remodeling. And this honestly is the first time during the holiday season that I've seen it lit up like this. And it looks really stunning. Again, the picture does not do it justice. If you saw it in person, it just looks really nice against the backdrop of night. Um, it just really pops. Again, it just looks like a giant like Christmas present, almost like Christmas wrapping. That's all lit up. It's just so pretty at night. And then here's just another angle, actually, while I was waiting in line, for the ride, another angle. And then also one of their little like trains that you could ride around the park passes through it. So that is probably really cool too. So just really overall nice decoration for the holidays. Very, very cool. And then this is just part of the ride. Again, this is just, you sit in a boat and you just look at stuff. You look at all the different dolls that they dressed up from around the world and stuff like that. And it's just one of those cozy, like good feeling rides, about world peace, being nice to one another and just kind of celebrating all different cultures and stuff like that. But again, they decorated it for the holidays, so all the dolls are have their kind of holiday costumes and stuff like that. Really, really cute, you know. Um, uh, we'll definitely talk about that next picture. But I definitely took a lot more pictures about It's a Small World. Um, but yeah, this is just one of it. one portion. I don't know what country this is, but they had one for like every country. It's a pretty lengthy ride. I want to say it probably lasts like maybe 7 minutes long, just kind of riding through the water, seeing all these displays and stuff like that. And of course, the song "It's a Small World" will be playing over and over and over and over again until it drives you insane. But this was actually a remixed version because it was the holidays, so it kinda mixed up, like, jingle bells and stuff like that to it. So there was a lot more to it. I thought it was pretty cute, if anything. It was really nice, though. You definitely have to see this in person, especially during the holidays. Looks really pretty. And then, I'm afraid to show the next picture, but you guys saw a brief glimpse of it. This is what I had for dinner at Disneyland, okay? This is what I had. This is what I had for dinner, okay? I wanted to end the night strong when it came to food at Disney, and this was not it. This was this was not it, okay? This was probably the worst meal of the entire trip. The absolute worst, okay? And if you have no idea what you're looking at right now, well, clearly you see french fries, but the monstrosity that you see at the bottom half, that's a cheeseburger, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a Disneyland cheeseburger. Okay, you see that fat ass piece of lettuce sticking out of the burger? Yep, that's what you get. Okay. This was specifically from the Galactic Grill over in Tomorrowland. Okay, so this is more like a I don't want to say fast food, but kind of like fast service place to eat rather than like a sit down restaurant. Okay. But at the same time, I didn't want to do like another sit down restaurant because one, it was hard to get a reservation. Two, it would also be just super pricey and stuff because and I already spent a lot of money that day, right? Just overall. And I just needed something in my stomach for the day. So I decided on, well, a cheeseburger, the cheeseburger combo over at the Galactic Grill. Okay. And I ended up with this. With this. Okay. The fries were okay. The fries were kind of cold, stuff like that. But the burger, um, I'm gonna try to describe it in the nicest way possible. Okay. It tasted like a microwavable cheeseburger. You know, one that you could buy like in those boxes at like either Costco or like Target or Walmart. Okay. And it tasted like that. Like they microwaved it for like 3 minutes from a plastic bag and then ripped it open and then put it into a tray. Or no, wrapped it in foil and then gave it to me. That's kind of what it tasted like. Um, in fact, an actual microwavable cheeseburger may have actually tasted better. It may have actually tasted better. And I think this combo, it did not come with a drink either. Drink is separate. The fries and the burger itself, I think costed 14 or $15 or something like that. Which actually, if you think about it, a lot of fast food places, if you go to like Five Guys, I mean, granted, if you go to a Five Guys, oh, of course it would taste a lot better than this. But Five Guys burgers are also pretty damn expensive, but it would taste a lot better. So it's not too far off from the prices you would pay at like a fast food place, right? Given that it's Disney. But this was pretty awful. It was terrible. This cheeseburger. But I just needed something in my stomach for dinner. But I'm afraid I made a horrible choice uh by ordering this for sure. I I think the better option would have been just to buy like another churro or two or something, right? Or just eating like popcorn or I don't know, a a Rice Krispie or like a cupcake or something, right? I think that would have been a better use of my money than this. But this was by far the worst meal of the trip. The worst. The worst. I mean, it doesn't even look presentable. When I took a picture of this, I was like, there's no way I could make this picture look good. There's just no way. What you're seeing is how it's really how it looked like, okay? And I feel like the way I took the picture, you could probably imagine how it tasted as well. I really think so. So however you're imagining this to taste, you're probably pretty damn accurate. It is not great. Um, but but it's crazy. What's Five Guys? You're joking, right, Ryoma? Five Guys, the burger place. You're joking, right? I enjoy Five Guys. They're really good, but man, those burgers are so good. But honestly, this is not the first time that I've had a burger at this place. But I also think that they changed up the recipe because the last time that I got a burger at the Galactic Grill, I'm pretty sure I got something like a bacon cheeseburger, and it actually tasted decent. It actually tasted decent for what it was. So I honestly think at some point they changed the recipe for this burger, and it's just not that good. Either that or I'm just really unlucky that night and just got a person who just didn't give a shit and just slapped this shit together and just wrapped it in foil. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was that because again, it's not the first time that I've had a burger here, and I'm pretty sure it tasted a lot better than it did that night. Like, I mean, it's not gonna be the best burger you've ever had, but it definitely tasted better. This was not it. This was terrible. This was absolutely terrible. If I could have asked for a refund, I probably would have done it. Um, because this was just not good, at all. Have I ever tried the Disney buffet? Um, no. No, I have not. I think I know what you're talking about, but, I couldn't get a that place you have to reserve too. There were no reservations available, and it's kinda pricey too. Um, but I was looking at the menu too, and it didn't really look all that all that great, to be honest. For the price that you would pay for it, I would rather eat at a place like Carnation Cafe, if anything, to get a more kind of specialized entree than the buffet. I think the Disney buffet, what you're really paying for, I mean, obviously you're paying for all you can eat, but the other part of it and why it's so expensive is also because those are usually what Disney considers character dining, because you would have a lot of the Disney characters walk around while you eat so you could take pictures. And that's great for kids, right? Right? They would just stop by the table and kind of like play around with the kids or like, take pictures and stuff like that. I think that's also what you're paying for. Um, is that added cost to be able to do that. And but again, the menu wasn't all that impressive though. I think like I saw like their breakfast and I think it was like scrambled eggs, you can get you can get waffles, you can get like tater tots and like fruit, and then like unlimited coffee, probably like juice and stuff like that. And I think it costs like $50. I'm like, that's a lot of money, you know? Think about the other types of food that you can get for $50, right? I can buy like several churros, several of, like, those Rice Krispie treats and, like, cupcakes, plus get an entree at, like, Carnation Cafe and a drink, and I'll probably still have a little bit of money left over, or well, no, probably not money left over, but the same amount, right? And I think I would have more enjoyment out of eating that than I would the buffet. But I would say if you have kids or you're with kids and stuff like that, like little kids, that is probably a good option if you're willing to spend that kind of money. Right, because you get the Disney characters, right? Um, and it's a different setting, and yeah, it's all you can eat, right? But how much of that stuff can you really eat? That's why I didn't go for it, but I did see it. I did check it out. I was debating whether or not I wanted to do something like that, but I ended up not because I felt like my money could be better spent elsewhere, like this hamburger, like this cheeseburger that you're seeing on the screen. Absolute horrible. Worst meal ever. Worst meal ever. It was horrible. It was horrible. The fries were cold. The burger itself was cold. Eh, barf. Don't recommend, don't recommend. I think I would have been better off eating because in Tomorrowland, there's also there's like the pizza place, which is also like fast service where you just order at the counter, stuff like that. The pasta, there was that pizza place obviously had pizza, but they also served like pastas and salads. I think that would have been a better option, in all honesty, because I've also had that place and that place is okay too. Um, hey Reen, hello. Oh, you like the Christmas model? I just slapped this together like so fast earlier today. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Enjoy it while it lasts for the next week. Okay. It looks pretty cool. I think it kind of matches in a way. But hello, welcome, welcome. Um, but yeah, worst meal. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. You have better choices, ladies and gentlemen, at Disneyland. Yeah, I do not recommend. Unless you're really feeling a hamburger and you want to eat quick, then I guess you can do it. But I do not recommend. At least not in this current form at all. All right. So that was actually all my pictures from Disney that day that I'm willing to show. I didn't I honestly did not get too much. Okay. At Disney. It was just mainly sightseeing, rides and stuff like that, but I did get to do whatever I needed to do at Disney. So I was really pleased. Especially being able to ride all the different rides so early on and just being able to kind of relax and kind of chill out a bit for the rest of the day, if anything. Just again, look around, just kind of shop around a little bit, see what's there, and just kind of enjoy the sights, if anything. Kind of relaxing because I've done it all. Again, it's not my first time at Disneyland, but I always enjoy Disneyland. It's just to spend a day there, even though it's gotten so expensive, right? Super expensive. Um, so this was the next day. This was the next day after Disney. Um, I didn't have my chance to have brunch on Sunday when I arrived because it was already late in the afternoon already. But I had my chance the next day, in the morning. So this is Nep Cafe, in Fountain Valley. Okay, Fountain Valley is actually not too far from Anaheim. I want to say this place is about maybe 15 minutes away, with no traffic. With no traffic, so it's actually fairly close. There's another suburb of um of the LA area, and Nep Cafe is actually a Vietnamese brunch spot. But apparently they are now open for dinner. They somehow, I guess, they opened for dinner within the past year or like earlier in the year. So they have a different menu, somewhat different menu for dinner time. But again, they're known as a brunch spot. Um, This is actually their original location. They actually have 2 locations, but this is their original location, and it's pretty big inside. I didn't really take pictures of the inside to show you what it looks like, but rest assured it is pretty big, um, for like a cafe style, restaurant. And this place is busy. Okay, this was a Tuesday, a weekday. Okay, so people should be at work. People should be in school. People should be freaking sleeping, to be honest. Okay. And this place was jam packed already. There was already people waiting in line, but thankfully, I did the smart thing and made reservations. Okay. But even with a reservation, I still had to wait like 10-15 minutes for a table. But this place is hopping, like, it's busy. So, on a Friday or, like, Saturday or a Sunday, this place is just crazy busy, like, no joke. Okay, the l when I arrived, I was looking at the wait times, and this was granted, like, 4 4 PM. Okay, so this is like that would be like a really late lunch or like really early dinner, and the wait time. Okay, there were no reservations available. The wait time was 2.5 hours for a table. 2.5 to 3 was the quoted time. 2.5 to 3. This was 4 p.m. 4 to 5 on a Sunday. Okay, this was not even like your main brunch hours, like at 11, 12, or 1 and stuff. Okay, this was like super late. And it was already that long. So I can't even imagine how long the wait was early on in the day. But this place is my second time here. Uh the first time I was just incredibly impressed. So here I am back again. I wanted to try something new off of their menu. And in fact, they actually do have some newer stuff too. And this place is just excellent. If you're ever down in the LA area and you're feeling like a unique brunch spot with a Vietnamese twist, this is the place to go. Hands down. Nep Cafe. Make a reservation here and eat here. It's so freaking good. It's just so good. I highly recommend it, guys. No joke. No joke. If any of you guys have been here, you guys know what I mean. It's just so freaking good. It's just so good. Nep Cafe. Um, all right. So these are the drinks. These are the drinks. The morning drinks. Okay. They're all Vietnamese coffees. Okay, all different kinds of Vietnamese coffees. The one on the right is a coconut ube Vietnamese coffee. Excellent. I don't know how else to describe it. Excellent. It had a coconut ube like whipped cold foam on it. It's so good. It wasn't even really that sweet either. It's like the right amount of sweetness. It was delicious. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, mind you, all these drinks, and they come in little tiny cups like this. These cups are a lot smaller than they look in the picture. Okay, we're talking about maybe like maybe 6 or maybe 7 shot glass worth. I mean, in terms of like volume, they're not that big. They're not that big. They're like $7 each at this place, okay? But they're so damn good. They're so good, okay? So the first one was the one on the right was a coconut ube Vietnamese coffee. The one that I got in the middle was their creme brulee egg Vietnamese coffee. So I think you guys are noticing the trend with the egg Vietnamese coffee. That one with the creme brulee egg coffee. So it's torched at the top, just like a creme brulee. So it's a little bit hard. The sugar that they torched up was a little bit hard. But it's just so good. Oh my god. I could have had like five five of these to be honest. They're just so yummy. And then the one on the left is just your normal or not normal. I think that one was a coconut. Uh no, not coconut. Just their what the hell was that? I think it was was it yeah, coconut. Coconut Vietnamese coffee. So, it's like the one on the right, but without the ube. Again, also very good. Highly, highly recommend. They also had some other stuff too. They also had, like, an avocado coffee as well. Obviously, your standard, like, uh, Vietnamese coffee, sea salt coffees and stuff like that. I think last time I had their avocado coffee because I was like, avocado coffee? I mean, I've had avocado slushes and stuff like that, but avocado coffee? Um, that was delicious. That was delicious. If I could find a picture, if I did take a picture, I'll definitely post it. That was the first time that I went. It was so good. It was so good. All right. So this is actually a new menu item actually, that I guess they released for brunch and dinner. This is their salted egg yolk noodle with crab meat. Salted egg yolk noodle. So I know a lot of Asian dishes, especially like Chinese dishes, and I guess Vietnamese dishes too. Would love using salted egg yolk in dishes. So I've in the past in Chinese restaurants I've had what like salted egg yolk, like shrimp and stuff like that. Um, Salted egg yolk, like fried rice, stuff like that. But this is noodle. This was actually really, really good. If you've ever been to a Vietnamese restaurant or a lot of like those Cajun crab restaurants around would also have like garlic noodles. Okay. Um, this tasted like it, but with again salted egg. So the noodles itself were very garlicky, and it was really good. Like, the noodles were perfect. They did a very good job, of the noodles. It tasted really, really good, and then they put crab meat, real crab meat, on top of the dish. So good. So, so yummy. If you're into, like, garlicky noodles and stuff like that, and you also like salted egg yolk, I know salted egg yolk is not for everybody, but it's not too heavy on the salted egg yolk taste. You kinda taste it, but it's not super, like, heavy, like, not a heavy presence in the dish, but it was still really, really good. They did a good job, with this new dish for sure. I would I would order this one again. I think the other option was shrimp, like, with butterfly shrimp as well, instead of crab meat. That is also another option. This, this is actually one of their signature appetizer dishes, there. You would actually see a lot of people ordering this dish, um, at the restaurant. It doesn't look like much because, well, it isn't. It's 4 pieces of bread, and you have a cup of, what was it? It's it's white truffle, okay? White truffle with, like, an egg yolk or something like that. Um, Wait, I'm trying to look this up exactly. It's yeah, so basically you take the baguette that you see there, and again, there's only 4 pieces. I really don't think you can ask for more, even though I was so tempted, I was like, "Shit, can we get more?" I don't think they'll give it to you, not for free at least. Um, you would just take a huge slob of that whipped cream that you see there in the middle, in that cup there, and mix it in with the egg yolk, and just spread it all over that baguette. And it's just so good. It's just so good. So I'm looking at their menu right now. So what's inside that cup is potato espuma. I have no idea what that is. Potato espuma, a slow poached egg, truffle oil. That's all it is. So kind of like 3 ingredients put into the cup. You mix it up a little bit and just spread it all over that baguette. That's all you do. And it's just so good. I don't know how to describe it. If you like that truffle, that white truffle flavor, I think you would really enjoy it. Um, it's just like a light starter plate. It's just so, so good. Very, very unique. I have not seen any other place serve it in this way, at all. It's super delicious. I would highly recommend that you order this if you ever stop by Neb Cafe, for sure, 100%. The Dow. This is called the Dow. All right. So this is one of their main entrees. This is crispy, sticky rice. Okay. I love crispy rice. I don't know about you, but growing up, okay, whenever my parents or like even grandparents would be making rice, right, from like the pot, the crispy rice at the bottom of that pot after they're done cooking it is the best. The absolute best. And that is what this is. Except this place puts it in in a cube form, and they top it with a fried egg. They put a little bit of pate, some of the Chinese sausage, some of the pork floss, so like well, pork floss, and then also some peanuts on top. It's a very simple dish, but the way that they prepared it, the ingredients, is so freaking good. that they made it. I would highly recommend it if you're into crispy, sticky rice. So good, so good. I loved that combination for sure. So good. This was my main dish. Sorry for the blurry picture, but this was my main dish. This is actually what I ordered, and it's just a gigantic roasted chicken leg um, over a bed of sticky rice and then some quail eggs. So it's actually a very simple dish, and then they give you like a side of like a sweet sauce. It's not really it's kind of like a one of those like sweet chili sauces, but not really. It's like a mix of I guess that and sweet and sour. So you can kind of use it for your chicken a little bit. That's what that was. Super, super good, as well. Actually one of the cheapest things, on the menu. When it comes to entrees, it's actually one of the cheapest things on their menu. But it tasted so, so good, and they gave you a lot of sticky rice too underneath. You just can't see it in this picture, but there's a lot of sticky rice. The chicken was cooked perfectly too, by the way. It was not dry at all. The skin was lightly crispy, so you get that light crisp every single time you bit down or kinda broke it apart. And then the chicken would be very, very moist, and then you pair that with some of the sticky rice, some of the, like, the pickled vegetables that you would get, and the kinda like the sweet sauce on the side. So, so good, and obviously the quail leg. Um, it just mixed together so, so well. So delicious, if anything. What else was there? This was another one of their, appetizers that I've never tried before. Because we ordered so much food, we could have actually, we could have done without this appetizer, but I just wanted to try it because I've never had it. This is their take on their fried calamari, but really it's just a salt and pepper calamari. Don't get me wrong, this was really, really good, but it wasn't like, "Oh my god, I've never had this in my life ever. I'm gonna I just wanted to try it. But they did do a good job with the salt and pepper, flavor. It was really, really good. Would I order it again? Probably not because there's other appetizers that I could have ordered, but it was good to try for the first time. It was something a little bit different. And I always love salt and pepper anything. I swear to God, they should just make like a salt and pepper like potato chip or like French fry or something. Cause that shit would be awesome as hell. It'll be so freaking good. It'd be so, so good. Alright. This is actually another one of their, rice plates. This is basically their regular sticky rice. So I had, like, the pork floss, it had some of the, what else did it have? It had, some of the Chinese sausage, it had the quail legs. This was basically, again, the crispy rice plate, but just the sticky form, the just a regular sticky rice, if anything. Again, also very, very good if you weren't into like the sticky rice or crispy rice stuff, if anything. I would recommend, if anything, because I like sticky rice. I love sticky rice. So, so good. All right. So what did I do after eating at Nef Cafe that day? Shopping. I had to stop by the mall, okay? I had to stop by the mall. Um, it's not my first time at this mall, so this mall is actually the largest mall in all of California, the largest mall. And it really is. It has a lot of stores. Um, mainly, no, they're known for their, like, luxury brands. Virtually any luxury brand that you can think of that costs, like, a lot of money, this mall will have it. This mall will have it for sure, but they also have your normal stores, not everybody can afford for that, but the main reason why I wanted to go there was because they had a Pop Mart. Okay, so if you guys remember, like, a month ago, I think it was a month ago, I posted on Twitter that I bought a few boxes of Pop Mart figures at the vending machine because I saw one. Well, here I am at their actual store, okay? At their actual store, one of their actual stores, okay? And what I was looking for primarily is what you're seeing in the picture. Okay. More Labubu figures. More. But what you also see in this photo are red color signs that say sold out. Okay. Everything that you see on display here was sold out. When I asked if they had any of this available, they looked like I was crazy. They looked like I was crazy because people have been hunting for this stuff, like resellers and stuff like that. Like I'm not there to resell. I want some for myself. Okay, they were all freaking sold out, except maybe the Coke ones. Actually, they did have the Coke ones over on the left, but I did not get the Coca Cola ones. I did not get that. I did not get that. I got some of the other figures, which I will show later. Which I will show later. But but these things are so freaking adorable, and they're so hard to find. They're so hard to find. Okay, the ones in the middle in the display case, the little figures. So I got one of them from the vending machine. I was lucky enough to get one, but they did not have any. Everybody was looking at these and it was like, "Oh man, they're sold out." It's so freaking crazy. And then those big ones at the top, those were like $80 each, actually. And in my mind, I wanted one of those. Labubu? What's the hype with Labubu? Freaking cute, man. They're so freaking cute. I want one. I want every single one, guys, that's in this picture. Even the big one. I think the one on the left side with the glasses, with the shirt and like the jeans. I think that looks fucking awesome. I think that looks fucking awesome. Had they had that in stock for $80, I would buy it. I'm not buying fake ones, Ryoma. I'm not buying fake ones on I know there are fake ones. There are a lot of fake ones on Temu, eBay, and like elsewhere. I know there are a lot of fake ones. I'm not buying a fake one at all. I'm only buying legit ones. Though I have to say Labubus, they're not ugly. Are you kidding me? They're freaking adorable. I think they look pretty awesome. Are you kidding me, Rielma? Are you kidding me? They look really they look cute. Okay, they look really cute. I need more. I need more. I need more now. I absolutely need more. Those big ones that you see up top, they're $80. And they're really nice looking too. Like up close, they're really detailed and stuff like that. I would have paid the $80 for it. I don't care. I would have paid for that. But again, they were all sold out of like everything. It was so sad. I was so disappointed. I was like hoping, okay, maybe the Pop Mart store would actually have something. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. I was dead wrong. I was dead wrong. But I mean, it was cool to see this on display though. All of it that they had. It was really cool. I I need more, guys. I need more. I need more gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Feed into my gambling addiction. So bad. So bad. This they did have this set too. They did have this set, actually. Um, but it's not as cute as the actual plush ones, right? I want the actual plush. But this was actually cute too. They did actually have this entire set. Um, it comes in like triangle pieces and you put it together and it forms this circle right here. Um, I was really tempted to buy it, the whole set, but it would have been like $100 to buy it. And because of the way it's shaped, because it's in this circular form, I would have no room. I don't have anywhere to actually display it, which is why I didn't get it. But I was super tempted to just pick up the whole set because they had it there. They had many boxes there, but I just did not. I did not buy it. And then the thing that you see in the middle there is not even the actual figure. It's just like a plastic display of what it's supposed to be. So if you form the circle, there's a middle circle, a middle piece that you see there. That's on display. That well, just the plastic figure. That is the chase figure. The chase. and I believe the odds of getting that one are 1 in 96 or some ridiculous number like that. So in other words, virtually near impossible unless you're filthy rich to get it. And it's like you would if you got the regular set, you would just have this hole in the middle with nothing to fill unless you're just super lucky. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I wouldn't be able to to like go through it with knowing that I'm missing that one piece in the very center of this display. I don't think I would be able to enjoy it fully. Like I would have to get it. And there's just and I know how impossible it is to get that chase figure. I mean, think about it. Even the store didn't even have the chase, which is why they're not even displaying it. They just have a plastic like fill in. Even the store didn't get one. So what's a normal person like me supposed to do, right? Unless I'm just super lucky. So those are some of the other figures that they sell. So it's not just all the blind boxes that they sell. They do in fact sell like the bigger vinyl figures and stuff like that. These are really cool too. And I some of them were in fact sold out, but again, they are not cheap at all. So we're talking about I think the smaller size ones that you see there, so like the yellow one on the bottom shelf, I can't even see the price. I think those are like $80, and then the bigger ones that you see, those are like 150 or like $200 or something like that. Um, so they're really expensive, but they're cool looking. I mean, it's kinda like those beer bricks. If you guys know what beer bricks are, it's kinda like that. Like, they're definitely trying to cash in on that trend, vinyl figures, like expensive vinyl figures. But, I mean, these are cool too because they all look unique and they all have, like, different figures and stuff like that. So it's cool. Pop Mart obviously knows its audience. They know that people will buy up this shit, and people do. If you look on their website, a lot of these, like, big figures they're sold out. Okay, so clearly, clearly people are spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars at a time, and it's not an issue. Not an issue. But it's so cool. I just like seeing these displays and stuff like that. So cool. All right. So this was my J barbecue. And I know it's a chain, okay? I know this place is around. I know this place is around, okay, especially in California. And I know they're in Nevada and they're in other states too, but they're pretty good. Chubby cattle. You can't go wrong. And I would say this location is unique though. Okay, it's not my first time going to a chubby cattle. I've been to chubby cattle before. Though this location is pretty unique. Okay, this is the location in Roland Heights. Okay, there's a lot of Asian food and stores in this place, in this suburb of LA, Roland Heights. But what makes this particular chubby cattle unique is because one, they have like a waiting area with an arcade in it that you could play games. They have a all you can drink like bar. Not alcohol, not alcohol. I'm talking about things like milk teas and juices and sodas and stuff like that. All you can drink, unlimited, and they also have, like, a kind of like a buffet style, like, appetizer salad bar as well, with more stuff on the menu than they do other locations. Really good. A5, A5, A5 meats, okay? A5 meats. But then again, it's only 1 per person, depending on which menu you order. Okay, 1 per person, but it was so good, so tender. But I have to say all their meats though, they're really, really good. Even if you don't eat the A5, all their meats literally like melt in your mouth. Like it's like butter. If you cook it right, it's so freaking good. Side. Like you it's just so freaking good. But this particular location is really big compared to the other locations. And just the meat selection is just so crazy. Like, you can go on their website and just look at it, and Oh my god, it's just it's so good. The meat quality, you can definitely taste it compared to your normal, like, all you can eat, like, Korean barbecue, like, most Korean barbecue. I know there's a lot of other barbecue places that also serve A5, but I have to say, Chubby Cattle is really good. It's really, really good. I would say definitely give it a shot if you have one in your area or will be in an area near you. This one was really, really good. So this is just they you order everything off of a tablet at your table. And by the way, they are very, very strict on their time. You have 90 minutes to sit, but you only have 70 minutes to order. And you can only order 10 dishes at a time. Okay. And then after you order your 10 dishes, you have to wait 7 minutes before the tablet actually lets you order anything else again. So you better plan ahead and order as it comes up. Like, don't waste time because they will kick you out. The tablet will cut you off after 70 minutes. Everything will become gray, and then that's it. That's it. You're out within 90 minutes. They will not let you stay at all. They will kick you out. No joke. And there's a lot of people like waiting, stuff like that. No joke. That place is really, really busy. Super, super busy. Um, but so, so good. Like their meat literally looks like it is in the picture. Very tender, very moist. And again, like with A5 meats and good quality meats, that meat when you cook it, if you cook it right, it should melt in your mouth. That meat, you should not have to necessarily even chew on that meat. You just freaking eat it and swallow it, put it in your mouth. It should be that way. And virtually all the meats that we had ordered off of this menu, not just the A5. It was so damn delicious. I honestly don't remember what I'm ordering. I just ordered a bunch of meat off of there. Everything just tasted so good. So, so good. This was part of their A5 menu. I think this was A5 something with uni on top. Or wait, was it the uni? No, this had something this had the foie gras on top, I believe. This was so good. Um, I don't know. It just tasted so damn good. Again, melted in your mouth, just the way it should. And this is the one with uni and some caviar on top. Again, this was only one per person, one order per person. So as much as you think you can order this like all day long, because people would if they could. I know I would. They don't allow for that at all. So you better savor it if anything. And I know I did. And I know I did. It's just so, so good. So good. This were their steamed egg dish, which was also really, really good as well. So you know how when you go to like Korean all you can eat barbecue places, they would usually have like a steamed egg option. So this was basically their take on it, but it was more kind of like the egg was a lot more silky, almost like a tofu, like a silky tofu almost. But it was really also very delicious as well. Their take on it, it was good. It had the right amount of saltiness, and again, it also had that egg flavor mixed in with like I guess like the crab, the shrimp, and then some of the what do you call this on the right? Like the fish is it, bonito flakes, right? That you would see, that you would sometimes see on, like, takoyaki if you order that. This was this was good. This was all you can eat. Like, this you could order as much as you can, but you don't wanna fill up too much on this because you're there for the freaking meat. That's what I was there for. But their menu is so expensive. If you just Google chubby cattle and just look at their menu, you will see what I'm talking about. It's very expensive. This is some of their normal meats. The 6 kinda circular pieces is probably what the table ordered most of, and this was beef tongue beef tongue. This was really good. This was just really, really good. When cooked just right, it was, like, a little bit crispy and tender and stuff like that. We ordered the most of this, the beef tongue. It was top notch. Really, really good. Put a little bit of the lemon on it. Oh god. Oh my god. My mouth is watering just looking at this damn picture and thinking about how it actually tasted. It was so good. So, so good. Oh my god, have we really been talking about, like, food for, like, 3 hours almost? That's crazy. Oh my god. Um, we're not done with the pictures yet. There's at least, like, 40 more pictures. Oh my god. There's, like, 40 more pictures, guys. But shit. I hope all these pictures are making you guys hungry, if anything. I wish all of you guys were there. I wouldn't be treating though, because this meal was pretty damn expensive. This was probably by far one of the more expensive meals for sure. Um, we didn't the table did not order off of the most expensive meal for all you can eat. They ordered 3 options. Most people eating here not would order the cheapest option, which is $50 a person. The menu that my table ordered off of, which is the $75 per person, which, yeah, that's pretty damn pricey, right? $75 a person. Yeah, I would not be eating this like every month at all. This would be like a special occasion kind of thing, like a really special occasion kind of thing. $75 a person. The most expensive was 85. Um, but in my mind, 75 was good enough based on the menu, if anything. It was good. I mean, everything was just really, really good. I've seen people order off of the most expensive ones, at another location, and that is like an experience because they would come out with like a fancy looking box with like dry ice, like smoke coming out of it and present it to you like you were like some like royalty. Like they will treat you like royalty, you know? It'll come out of a box with all the different like A5 cuts and stuff like that, and you just get to choose and stuff. And I did see a person order that at another location. And the dude was eating by himself. So I'm wondering if he was like a YouTuber or like a streamer of some sort, like just doing shit. I really wonder, at that time, because it was only that one person sitting at the table, and I don't know, I could or it could have just been him just enjoying himself by himself, and more power to him if he had that kind of money, because it really did look like he was enjoying himself, with the meat. Um but yeah, we got off of we got the middle menu, which is more than enough. It definitely was super filling. It had all the good meat. I mean, look at the meat. Like I like my meat, like especially steaks cooked medium rare. You know, just you still see that red, like the blood coming out of it a little bit. It is just cooked perfect. So all these pieces of meat were just cooked absolutely perfectly. It's like super easy to chew, and again, melts like butter. Like just the fattiness and just oh my god, I don't even know how to describe it. Again, I wish all of you guys were there to experience. It's just so freaking good. And then they also had, nigiri options too. So you just wanted to give it a try, some of the raw fish and stuff like that. So this was their salmon carpaccio, which I love as well. Just raw fish, with a little bit of that yuzu kind of sauce and stuff like that. Again, really, really excellent. Good quality of fish, if anything. Didn't order too many dishes of this, but just wanted to try it, and it was good. It was really good. Um, it was almost like a palate cleanser, almost in a way, because it was like a cold, chilled dish in between the meats, if anything. It was actually really tasty, really, really tasty. This was another glimpse of I think this was more beef tongue, or is this something else? I honestly don't know. But again, super, super tasty. I love beef tongue. Not all, like, Korean barbecue places even offer beef, actually, at least in my area. I don't know if your guys's do, but beef tongue is definitely really, really good if cooked right. Um I don't know what the hell this was, but this what made this one unique though was it came with a if you see over on the top left, that yellow, is actually egg. It came with an egg sauce for the meat. So you could either kinda cook it with it, but I think how you're supposed to do it is actually, cook your meat first, and then you dip your cooked meat in that egg sauce, or it's almost like an egg wash, and then you just eat it. And it's just so good. I don't know if they do anything else with the egg sauce, but it was so good with the meat. It was perfect. The meat is slightly marinated, with something. Um, Either like soy sauce or I don't know what the hell it was, but slightly marinated, not super saucy, but slightly marinated, and then you cook it, dip it in the egg. So, so good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I really wanna go back again after seeing all these pictures, for sure. I'll definitely be back for sure at some point, but man, it is very, very pricey, super pricey. This was their tartare. Wagyu tartare. I only got 1 order because I just wanted to try, but this was actually really good too. Maybe I should have ordered another one. It was really, really good. So it came with these, like, almost like wonton chips, and then your tartare, your Wagyu tartare. Actually did this they did a really good job with this one, actually. It was done perfectly. Um, the meats were, like, marinated the right way. The egg yolk was perfect after you broke it apart. It's just so good. I mean, if you ordered this at, like, a steakhouse or something like this, it would at least be 20 bucks already just on its own, right? In all honesty, like a Wagyu tartare, it will probably cost at least, like, 20 bucks at, like a steakhouse, right? So you have to think about it that way too. This was their, rack of lamb. It only came with 1 piece, but this was also really good too. Whatever seasoning they put on top of this, it was just really good. It had a nice, like, crust to it. After you cooked it on the grill, the rack of lamb had a really nice layer of just, like, seasoning that was crispy when you bit into it. Super tender. Super, super tender and garlicky as well. So good. I think this was like their, like, short rib or something like that. Their boneless short rib. Again, you could look at just the red. Like, it literally looked like that. The photo is not lying to you. It just the marbling on it was absolutely perfect. It's just, again, so, so good after you cook it. Buttery smooth, very tasty. Very, very tasty. Okay. And guess what was right outside the same damn plaza? So they had this place. Okay. I've missed this place for a very long time. I know there's multiple locations up and down California. There's not any in my area though. None of this. This is a dirt dessert spot straight from Hong Kong. And they are known for their mango type desserts. And that's exactly what I ordered. It's their mango coconut drink for freaking dessert after eating all you can eat Japanese barbecue. I still wanted dessert because I was like, I don't give a shit. They had dessert at that place there, but it was just like ice cream. I was like, no, 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 no. I want some Perlo Shan for sure. Because I haven't had it in such a long time. And this hit the spot. This was so freaking good. I waited like 20 minutes. Cause when I went, unfortunately, there was for some reason, there was only 1 guy, 1 employee, not only taking the orders, but also making everything too, which is crazy because there was a lot of people, like, just hanging out, eating things, and this took, like, 15 minutes to make. Um, but it was worth the wait because again, I haven't had it in so long. Um, it I think I think in Hong Kong, it used to be everywhere, but not anymore. I don't think there's too many of these spots anymore. I remember when I was in Hong Kong, like, almost every day, I would stop by this place and just order one of their dessert drink, whether it's, like, a mango drink or sometimes they would also have a lot of, like, watermelon type drinks too. So good. I miss this shit. I really wish that there was a location near me because I would I would go here so much for the dessert drinks. I love that shit. It's so good. But I finally had my fix, and I'm glad that I was able to stop by this place for sure. All right. What was this? Oh, this was the next day. This was the next day. So this is another brunch spot that I discovered. I've never been here before. It's called Lola's. They're in Anaheim. So around where the Disneyland is. Lola's. This is actually a Filipino brunch spot. Um and I was like, "Oh, this looks interesting." Cuz I didn't want a traditional like American breakfast cuz well, I've had that so many times, like a Denny's or like IHOP or, stuff like that. I've had that way too many times. Like I know what that is. I know what that tastes like. I wanted something unique. So I found this place, Lola's, um, in Anaheim, and it wasn't that busy. I know just reading on reviews it gets pretty busy, especially on weekends, but I went on a weekday, pretty early in the morning. There was other people eating it, but it wasn't like wait in line or anything. But it was really, really good. It's a Filipino breakfast, a lot of rice dishes, unique kind of like pancakes, French toast, and stuff like that. So good. So this one is one of the rice bowls that has a fried egg, some tomatoes, a garlic rice, which is pretty much a staple, right, when it comes to Filipino dishes, garlic rice. And then this one actually came with the longanisa, so the Filipino sausage. Um, Really good. Had that sweet flavor, cooked just right, if anything. It doesn't look like much because it's a small bowl, but it was actually a lot of food, actually. It was really, really good. Um, this was not my dish though. I did not order this, but I had a taste of it and it was really good. I would say if you're feeling a breakfast that is something different, and you've never had it before, I would say definitely give this place a shot. Lola's. It was really, really good. The service was also really, really good as well. Um, Super nice people. This one was also another one of their rice bowls, but instead of the sausage, it was just with pieces of beef. This one was okay. It wasn't the best. The beef tasted like cubes of beef, as you would imagine cubes of beef to taste like. But again, if you mix it with the fried egg and the garlic rice stuff like that, it was actually pretty tasty, actually. But it was nothing special, I would say. Um, the sausage would have definitely been my choice if I had to choose one of the meats. The sausage, 100%. This is what I ordered though. The ube French toast. It looks like a gigantic mess and like super dark color, but the ube French toast was actually really tasty. It was not as sweet as it looks either. It was really good. I think the actual French toast itself was sweeter than the ube like sauce or like syrup that they used. It was really, really good. I haven't had something like this in a while, but I'm glad I ordered it. It was so tasty. It was so tasty. I devoured this shit because I was so hungry, and they did a really good job. So good. So this was dinner that night. Okay, because I think the group needed a break from, like, Asian food, because the LA area, there's so much Asian there's so much good Asian food, okay? But we needed a break, and this is where we stopped by. We stopped by North Italia. Um, this is the location in Irvine. They actually have a lot of locations. In fact, this is actually a chain, Italian chain restaurant. But in California, they're only in Southern California, and there's a good amount in the LA area and San Diego. Um, but it is a chain. It is a chain restaurant. But it's kind of the way that they present themselves is an upper kind of upper scale, like, Italian chain. Okay, I'm not talking about like an Olive Garden or something like that, or whatever other like a what was it? Buca di Beppo? That's another Italian chain, right? No, not like that at all. This is definitely more upper scale. I have to say though that this location in Irvine, California, again another suburb of LA, this particular location, this North Italia location was in a very bougie area. Okay, and how do I know that? Well, there was there was basically the whole front of this particular restaurant was valet parking, okay? And that valet parking was booked. And the way I knew immediately that this place was super like kind of trendy and kind of higher end a bit was the fact that I saw so many damn nice cars in the valet, okay? I saw like a Lamborghini Aventador just parked there casually like it was nothing. I saw several of those Mercedes-Benz, like, G-Wagons just parked out in front. I also saw one of those Rolls-Royce, like, SUVs parked in front as well, and then probably saw, like a Corvette. Okay, the cheapest car there was probably a Corvette, a brand new Corvette. Okay, okay, that's how bougie this particular area and that parking lot was, okay? And and yeah, that parking lot also had another Ruth's Chris right across from this restaurant, um, and some other things. That supermarket looked like it was more expensive than like a Whole Foods. Okay, it looked more expensive. Okay, but I have to say the menu prices for North Italia isn't really that expensive. I want to say it's not like 70, $80 dishes. Not even close. In fact, it's a little bit more expensive than like an Olive Garden. Okay. Olive Garden, you'll probably be spending like 24 dollars for like most dishes, right? At an Olive Garden. The dishes here were like 27, 28. Okay, maybe somewhere like 35 if you got something with like seafood. So yeah, it's more expensive, but it's definitely nicer looking. Very trendy. You can tell very open air setting and stuff like that. It's very nice inside. And you could tell by the way people dressed. I know I was super underdressed, but I don't care. It's classified as a casual place, and I didn't care wearing like just normal clothing. But so did a lot of other people. I saw people in like hoodies and stuff like that. But I also saw some of the bigger parties. People are kind of dressed up a little bit, celebrating. But okay, they were celebrating something. But North Italia, I would actually go again for this Italian food. I don't care if it's a chain. I think at least this location, the food was really good for Italian food. Was really, really good. I mean, there's definitely other higher end Italian chain restaurants like what, Il Fornaio, that's another popular one. That's in many states, I know, Il Fornaio. That Il Fornaio is definitely more expensive than this. And I have to say that this place was pretty damn good. Had a lot of unique dishes that I didn't see elsewhere, for Italian places. Really, really good. I would recommend if you're ever in the LA area and feeling Italian, okay, and don't want to break your bank by going to an even fancier Italian place, I would say that this is it. North Italia. Check it out. Check it out. It's all over LA. All over all over the LA area. I really wish there was one in my area. I have anything. I would definitely go back for sure. It's really, really good. So to start off with, we ordered their white truffle garlic bread. In fact, we ordered 2 of these because it was so freaking good. Okay, I've never had something like this in my life. Okay, white truffle garlic bread. White truffle butter garlic bread. I don't know what the hell they did to this bread at this restaurant, but it's freaking good that we ordered 2 of them. Okay. 1, I already like garlic bread. 2, I like my butter. 3, I had white truffle. And 4, it was so damn good. It was so damn good, and I was so hungry too. Okay, I know this dish is carb overload, and super fattening, but I didn't give a shit. I was there to enjoy myself. I was there to enjoy, okay? If I'm on vacation, I'm fucking enjoying myself, okay? And I did with this. So what you would do is take each bit of bread and you would just spread that ball of butter all up and down that garlic bread. Okay? Up and down every single side. Okay. Left and right, up and down, just all over that shit. Just eat it. It was so good. The garlic bread was just so tasty. Even on its own, without the bread, without the butter, it was so freaking good. The white truffle garlic bread must have. No joke. I've never seen a restaurant that served it like in this fashion at all. It's so good. Oh my god. Like I want to know how to make this actually. Like in all honesty, it was just so freaking good. For this was just one of their appetizer choices, but this is probably if there's one thing that you choose off of their dish or appetizer list, this would probably be it for a starter for the table. One or two of these. Two if you have a larger party. Uh, two if you're really hungry, but I would say definitely order this one for sure. So so good. Um, what else did we order? Oh, this was another thing off of their appetizer list. I had to ask them what it was because there was no description on the menu. So this was called their Zuka chips. Zuka chips. So I asked them like, what the hell are Zuka chips? And they just tell me that these are just fried zucchini slices, which makes sense. Zuka. So fried zucchini slices with a pesto aioli that you see there on the side right there, the green sauce. This was really good. A very unique dish. They actually fried up the zucchini slices very, very well. They did a really good job with it. Very, very crispy. Um, it just kind of like flakes up in your mouth. It's not like a potato chip, not like that kind of crispiness, but crispy enough where when you put it in your mouth and just bite down slightly, it'll just kind of crumble and flake a little bit. And it's just so good. It's like a light crisp, if anything. Really, really good. Um, and the pesto aioli, oh god, it was so good. It was so delicious. I would recommend trying this at least once. But if I had to choose between the bread and the chips, I would hands down pick the garlic bread for sure. 100%. 100%. I definitely need to check out their other appetizers the next time because maybe those are really good too. So this is one of the pastas that was ordered. This was actually the same pesto sauce that came with the Zuka chips, but this came with chicken, some pine nuts, and some what else did it come with? Um some a little bit of lemon flavor and some fried capers as well. This was also pretty good. If you're into like a garlic pesto kind sauce, and you don't mind pine nuts, and chicken, you would probably enjoy this dish a lot. I think they did a really good job. So, out of all the pastas that were ordered, this was probably the worst one. Not worst as in it tasted bad, just flavor-wise, if I had to rank them all, this would have probably been the worst one, I guess. But it still actually tasted really, really good. It was really, really creamy, and the pasta was cooked just right with the chicken. It was actually really good as well. This is just their normal actually salad because we wanted a little just like veggies, to the side. This was just their normal kind of like what was it? It was just their what was this? I'm trying to remember. This was just arugula and avocado with some shaved fennel, cheese, and a little bit of lemon and like olive oil. It was a very simple dish. We just wanted some veggies. It was okay. I mean, it still tasted good. Um, But it was, it was not nothing special. We just wanted some veggies, if anything. That's all this was, okay? This was the What was this? This was I don't was this what I ordered? No, this was not what I ordered. This was the pasta with the black truffle and breadcrumbs. Um, what did they call it in I'm trying to look at the menu right now. The lumache alla norcina, I think that's what it's called. It had some sausage, with a cream sauce, a grana padano crema, kind of fancy, I guess, cream sauce, some breadcrumbs, and some black truffle. Every single bite of this dish, you definitely tasted the truffle, the black truffle. It was really tasty. This was probably the best pasta dish on the table. Really, really tasty. Um, so, so good. I don't know how else to describe it. Breadcrumbs, I love breadcrumbs. Truffle, I love truffle. Uh, and just like a light white cream sauce. They did a fantastic job with dishes. I don't know. This was just so good. Again, I don't know if it was just because I was just hungry that night, but everything was pretty damn good at this place. Again, granted, this was my first time too, and I don't know if I'm just overhyping this place, but it really was good. It was no joke. Maybe it was just that location. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm impressed if every single one of their locations tasted the same way because it was really really good. This is what I had ordered. This was called the Strozza Preti. Okay, the cream sauce was somewhat similar to the previous pasta dish, but this one had toasted pine nuts, had some chicken, had some mushroom and spinach. But the cream was also made with some Parmesan cheese as well. So I don't know how else to describe it, but it was not super heavy on the Parmesan, which is great. But it was cheesy enough that I tasted a little bit of Parmesan. But I think the star was the roasted mushroom and the spinach. Uh, and clearly the chicken, in this dish. It everything just went well together, on this dish. Very well done. The pasta was cooked perfectly. Everything just tasted as it should. Just really good. And I know a lot of these pasta dishes don't look that big, but it was so damn filling. It was like more than enough food, for the table. It was just I don't know. It looks small, like a small portion, but it was good. It was definitely more than enough, especially with 2 orders of that garlic bread, which is very filling, especially with that truffle butter. Um, man, I I need to know how to make that shit. I really do. So that was it for North Italia. I would say definitely visit one of their locations. Again, the location that I visited was in Irvine. Again, very bougie, very bougie area. At least that parking lot for sure, 100%. So this is the next day for lunch and went to the famous, well, Din Tai Fung. But this is actually a very new location. They opened this location in downtown Disney. In fact, this they opened, I think this one like maybe a few months ago, in fact. Um, so I did in fact have to make reservations for this, otherwise I would not be able to get seated on time and would have to wait like a long time. I know normal wait times for this place is like a 3-hour wait, especially if you come during dinner time for sure. But we came for lunch basically around when they first opened, and there was already a lot of people. Especially by like the first hour. There was just it was packed, that place. So this is not my first time eating Din Tai Fung, but this was just the closest kind of like dumpling place. And hey, I haven't had Din Tai Fung in such a long time, and you can never go wrong with this place. Um, for their Xiaolong Bao dumplings, you can never go wrong because you know it's gonna taste good. Okay, I know there are other unique places in the LA area, but this is what was closest, and I don't want to drive um that far. And I plus I wanted to go back to downtown Disney to check some things out anyway. So I went here 3 a.m. You need to sleep, Julie. I'm glad that you're hanging out. So this is pretty typical, I think, for a lot of Chinese and a lot of almost Americanized Chinese places. is hot and sour soup. But honestly, hot and sour soup is good every now and then. You know, I enjoy a good hot and sour soup when done correctly. And Din Tai Fung actually does do it pretty correctly. You see all that chili oil that they use at the top left over there in the soup? I love that shit. I needed more. I needed more of that chili oil. And they really put a lot of mushrooms there in their version. A lot of like the really thin mushrooms, but a lot of the other kind of like thicker mushrooms too. It's so good. Um you can never miss my You're too kind, feeling fairy. But I know I streamed late. I know I streamed late. But man, the food. There's so much food. I've been just talking about food for so damn long. But hot and sour soup, they did a good job. I would say it had the right amount of spice and the right amount of like ingredients inside. I especially like the mushroom. I love mushroom like anything. It's just so good. And I've never seen a hot and sour soup with so much mushroom. Um, but it was really, really good. It was so yummy. It was a good start. It was a good starter to have at a dumpling place. Um, and you know me, I need to get my green tea with salted cheese on top. This was actually really good too. Anything with salted cheese just makes things taste so much better. I love that shit. Okay, on boba drinks, on teas, on anything, coffees. It just makes it so good. So this was just a nice kind of refreshing drink, early in the morning, if anything. So good. And this is their normal, or kind of famous pork shelling baos, right? You got to have this. I know most people would order like more than one, but we weren't super hungry. We were just there just to eat like a light lunch, you know. So we just ordered one dish. I honestly could have eaten more than this, but, I didn't wanna get too full, um, and stuff. And so this is just their normal pork shelling baos. I know they have, like, other ones, like crab and pork and, like, um, I think they had one with, like, white truffle and all that stuff, but that was, like, pretty pricey. I think it was almost like twice the price or something like that. And no, I didn't want to spend too much for this lunch. But it was really, really good. Obviously, this is what you would come here for. Anytime you come to Din Tai Fung, this is what you have to order. Like at least one or two of these for the table. 100%. Like you like like you would not come here and not order this. Like there would be no point. And then this is also another thing that a lot of people order too, are their garlic green bean or their string beans, garlic string beans. Um, it was cooked perfectly. They do a good job. I know there's a lot of restaurants, especially Chinese restaurants out there that really try to copy the recipe, but nothing really even comes close to the way that they make it. I don't even know what they do, but the string beans are cooked perfectly. They have that light crisp when you eat it. Because 'Cause I've been to a lot of, like, Chinese restaurants that serve string beans like this, and a lot of times, the Chinese restaurant, they're not crispy. I mean, not crispy like a potato chip, but just, like, have that snap when you bite down onto it. They're kinda, like, sometimes soggy almost. They're just not quite the same, I have to say. But this is done, like, perfectly. Like, I would have honestly like to have another plate of this stuff. It was just so good. A lot of people order the garlic string beans at Din Tai Fung. This is like one of the veggie dishes you have to order anytime you go there, for sure. This is their chili oil wontons. This was also really, really good too. Again, I've had this at many other restaurants for sure, but I just wanted to try their version because I forgot how it tasted like, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a simple dish. Not I wouldn't say it's super special or anything like that, but their version is pretty good too. It has the right amount of sauce, the chili oil, the soy sauce and stuff like that. It was really tasty. The dumpling itself was also really, really good as well. This is their chili oil wonton. Um, super, super good. I always like this anytime go to a restaurant that might have this, it goes wrong. But I've also had some bad ones too. But this one definitely really the way that they prepare. Um, and this is also another dish that you must have anytime you go to Din Tai Fung. It's their pot stickers. It's their pot stickers. Um, with the crispy shell up at the top. Um, I don't know how else to describe it, but it's a crispy pot sticker. And it's so good. It's so good. Their sauce though is not just like a soy sauce, it's a little bit thicker. I don't know what they do to it, but it's like a thicker, kind of sweet sauce a little bit. Not super thick, a little bit runny, but not like a soy sauce texture, not like liquid. And then you dip it in it, and it's just so good. It's just so good. I've been trying to learn how to make this like crust when making like pasta and stuff like that. Though I think it's really easy. It's literally just um, I think it's just cornstarch and like flour and a little bit of water. I think that's how you make it. I think that's literally how you make it. So it's not like anything hard. Um, I need to try it myself though. I've been afraid to try. I think that's how you do it. This crispy crust is actually really easy to do. Um, I'm pretty sure it's just flour, cornstarch, and a little bit of water. I just don't know what how much of each mixture to do it. And then you can have this crispy crust. Really, really good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So good. Okay, so what did I do after eating at Din Tai Fung? Shopping. More shopping. Shopping. And as you can see, for more blind boxes, for more Pop Mart blind boxes. Okay. So I ended up in this mall um in another suburb of of LA called Arcadia. Okay. I've actually never been to this mall before. Hi CMOG. Hello, welcome. Yeah, my vacation was awesome. It's been nearly 4 hours and I've been talking nothing. I've been talking all about it, all about food primarily. But we're getting to a point where it's kind of about my shopping habits. Um but yeah, I my vacation was great. I wish it was longer and I spent more time eating more food and stuff like that so I can show it off. But I did have fun, I did have fun. Now I have to face reality in a couple days and go back to work, right? I have to face that reality. But hey, at least it's almost Christmas. So I'm glad about that, if anything. But I hope your week has been good. um, but yeah, more shopping after eating Din Tai Fung. So this is just another shopping mall that I've never been to actually. And just so happened this mall actually had those Pop Mart vending machines. In fact, two of them. There was one here shown, and then directly behind it was another. I didn't even know until I walked past. I was like, "Oh shit, there's another one with even more blind boxes." I didn't even know. So I did end up buying just a couple things from this, just to feed into my blind box habits, my gotcha habits, and well, yeah, I don't know what more I could say about this, but I was so glad to see that there were more Pop Mart vending machines, and at least one I didn't have to fight over. Unlike that one day on Black Friday, but it didn't have any of the rare stuff really. This vending machine, it was more of the same stuff, but it was just another opportunity for me to buy even more stuff. So that was that. Okay. But even crazier in this mall, even crazier in this mall was the fact that there was an official Bandai Gashapon store. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, "Are you serious? There's an official Bandai store that had Gashapon." I could not believe it. I could not believe it. Okay. And this was in a store that was selling like makeup, among other things. They also had a lot of those blind boxes and stuff like that. But I was mainly there for the gashapon. Okay. Because I was like, holy shit, I did not expect this at this mall at all. I did not expect it at all. So here's just a glimpse of the machines. Okay. Okay. those machines that I'm sure a lot of us grew up with, putting like quarters and whatever into it and getting those balls. Well, this is basically it, right? Gashapon. But this is so much better because the stuff is so much nicer. Okay? It's so much nicer than like the stickers and I don't know what other crap that came out of those machines when I grew up. This is the real deal from Japan. You get the nice stuff, all the collabs, right? All the anime and all just the nice stuff, the nice keychains, the nice like little trinkets and stuff like that. But they do cost a pretty penny. Um, it was $2 a token. $2 a token. Okay. And some of these machines took 6 tokens. So you're literally talking about $12 a spin for some of these machines. And no, I did not spin for $12. No, I did not. No, I did not. But I did buy $20 worth of tokens. I did buy $20 worth of tokens for some stuff. Okay. I did. That's a try because how often do I come across this kind of stuff, right? In my area, I know this stuff does not exist. I know sometimes some GameStops would sometimes have this stuff as well. I know some do. GameStop, or at least they did, because I remember seeing it, but it would not be at this level and this many machines at all. Like this is all like the newer stuff, if anything. Um, so I did spend $20. I got 10 tokens, right, for $20. And I did get some stuff, which I will show later, if anything. I thought I added more pictures, but I guess not. But I did roast some, but I'll show you. I'll show you guys what I got. Um, there was one in particular though that I really wanted off of the machine. Um, that took 3 no, 4 tokens. It took 4 tokens, so that's $8 a spin, which, yes, I know that's really expensive, right, for just random stuff that you can get. But what I really wanted, and I don't have the picture of it, unfortunately. One of the Gashapon machines had Card Captor Sakura um souvenirs, but this particular one was like a square shaped kind of like it kind of looked like stained glass design of like characters and stuff like that of card captor Sakura. So I hope you guys know what that is. Card captor Sakura. So that's the famous clamp manga from back in the day. Super super popular. Still is popular, but they still release stuff for that obviously. But I really wanted that, but it was all sold out. It was sold out because it looked really nice. Again, it was square shaped. The thing itself was probably like a 2 inch by 2 inch, or maybe like 2.5 inch by 2.5 inch. And it was like a stained glass design of like characters from that. And I really wanted it because when they showed it what it looked like, it just looked really nice, if anything. Like so nice. But it was sold out. And they actually had 2 machines on this wall. Both were sold out. And I have no doubt that it was probably because they look so damn nice. But again, $8 a piece. No joke. That's very expensive. That's very, very expensive. But I wanted at least one though, had they actually have it and not sold out. But anyways, I did spend $20 here. And I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys later. So this was the final dinner of the trip, and it's in the area that many people in the LA area just known as SGV. So this is part of the San Gabriel Valley area, which encompasses a lot of suburbs that has really the best Asian food that you can find in virtually all of the LA area. Virtually all of the Chinese food, all of the Taiwanese food, a lot of the Asian type food, even Japanese, like Korean food. To be honest, you're gonna find it in SGV, in that general area, okay? Some of the best, the absolutely best Asian food you're gonna find in that area. So if you ever head down to the LA area and feeling Asian food, just go to any of the restaurants here, and I don't think you will be disappointed. There's hundreds upon hundreds, and many of them are just really, really good. I have yet to even make a dent to the restaurants in this area because there's just so many. There's just so many. Dessert places included, to Asian desserts. Oh my god. This area just has it all. No joke. And the place that I have pictured right here is hands down the best Peking duck that you can possibly eat in all of the LA area. For sure. For sure. G Wrong. And this is over in Rosemead, the city of Rosemead. Um, this place is known for their Peking duck, and you usually do have to make a reservation. In fact, if you make a reservation, okay, even if it's a party of one, they will force you to order one Peking duck because that's what you're there for, really. I mean, that's really why you're going is for the Peking duck. But I have to say, their other dishes are also very delicious. The chef there, and this is my third time going to this place. Um, Anytime I've eaten here, not just Peking duck, everything has just been excellent. I don't know. The chef there just really knows what they're doing over at this place. This restaurant, G Wrong. You cannot go wrong with their Peking duck. Okay. Granted, it's not the cheapest thing at all. It's $86. But I tell you, it's so good. I don't know what it is that they do to their duck and to like their sauce and just all the other shit that you put into it. It's so good. It's worth it at least once. At least once. There's not a single table that goes in there that does not order a Peking duck. In fact, some of the larger parties, if you have like a party of 8, they would order 2 of these Peking ducks because one order is not enough, if anything. It's so good. It's so, so good. I mean, come on, look at this shit. Look at this shit. When I grew up eating Peking duck, they would not serve it in this way, at least. They would serve it to you with the freaking bone, okay? But the newer style, at least in the LA area, is when they serve you Peking duck, they would debone the duck for you. It would leave you just a crispy skin and all the meat for you. You don't have to worry about the damn bone at all. And if you've ever eaten Peking duck, you know that it's also about what you wrap it in. So the newer style would be the pancakes that they give you. I grew up I grew up eating Peking duck with wrapping it in buns. Um and some places still do that. Some places do that, but the newer style would be with these pancakes that they serve, these steamed pancakes, and you basically wrap it like a burrito. You would put crispy skin on the pancake, you put some meat, you would put some of the veggies that you see there, and then some of the hoisin sauce, and then just wrap it and eat it, right? If and traditionally, I think that if the pancake was small enough, you would just eat it all in one bite. But actually, this G Rong's pancakes are actually kind of big, so you, I don't think you could eat it in one bite. I mean, I guess you could, but it would take several bites to actually eat it whole. Whatever you're wrapping in it, but it's just so damn good. It's just perfect. It's just the right amount of crispiness for the skin, and the duck meat itself is moist and tender. I've eaten a lot of picking duck or even just roast duck where the meat is just dry. Um, and that's no good. That's definitely no good. But every single time that I've eaten here, the duck is just perfect. Absolutely perfect. You guys if you guys like roast duck and stuff like that, you have to check this place out. No joke. I will not steer you the wrong way, guys. If you're ever in the LA area and feeling roast duck or like a Peking duck or something, you have got to try this place. do yourself and make yourself a reservation and just try it. It's just so good. So good. No joke. No joke. Um, we wanted a veggie dish, so we had, like, this Chinese, like, kinda broccoli type dish. I don't know if it's called Chinese broccoli, it's called something else, I'm pretty sure. But it's like broccoli, but not actually broccoli. In fact, it's better than broccoli. Better than your normal broccoli. It's not cauliflower either. It's a little bit different than cauliflower. It's kinda like cauliflower, but it's not really. Um, but it's so good. I don't know. We needed a veggie dish, and this is what we settled on it. So it had some of those Chinese, like, sausage, pork slices too, and I don't know how to describe it, but it's just so good. Ordered this damn thing the next time. I forgot what it was called, but it was so good. The veggies were cooked perfectly. So again, it had that nice crispy texture. It wasn't soggy or anything. It was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Same with the meat. Again, the chef at this restaurant just absolutely knows what they're doing. I've not had a single bad dish. The last time that I came here, I ordered the honey walnut shrimp, okay? And I've honestly have never had honey walnut shrimp the way that this place prepared. I wish I could find the picture and show you guys. Um, but if you ever had like honey walnut shrimp at a Chinese restaurant, I mean, a lot of places would serve it in the same way. But this place, G Wrong, I swear to God, they use like butterfly shrimp, like big shrimp, like no drop, like literally prawns. Okay, not just shrimp, but like big, like tiger prawns for their honey walnut shrimp, and it's just so good. They fry that. I don't know what they do. They fry that shit, and it's like so good. And I think at the time it was like $14, and I was like, $14 for this? $14 for like something that looks like tiger prawns? Like, is this a mistake? Like, there's no way, right? If you order honey walnut shrimp, you know that shit is so expensive. Um, yeah, it's not cauliflower. It's not cauliflower at all. It's better than cauliflower. I don't know what they call it though. It's like a Chinese cauliflower. That's all I know. I really don't know. In fact, I don't when you go to like Asian supermarkets, not all of them actually even necessarily even carry this either. Like this particular type of vegetable. But it's so good. It's better than cauliflower for sure. Um, but it definitely looks like it. But it's so good. It's so good. But anyway, their honey walnut shrimp, yeah, you gotta check it out. They probably have a picture of it on their website, if anything. This G wrong. But I tell you, it's so good. I didn't order it this time, but the last time I ordered it, I was really impressed. I was like, wow, I've never had it served this way before. It was good and worth it too. Like, literally $14 for that, and they give you so much, and the shrimp is so big, like, wow. It's like, I feel like they're losing money on this dish. It's crazy. But instead, for shrimp, we ordered this shrimp. So this was their garlic I don't know what they call it in English, but it's with their, like, rice noodle it's like rice noodle and, like, garlic shrimp, basically. You see this on a lot of, like, Chinese restaurants that serve kinda like banquet style, if anything. This would be fairly typical, but again, I would have to say that the way that they made it at this restaurant was really good. Just everything about it was just so tasty. The shrimp was again cooked just right, had a lot of that garlic flavor to it, and then the rice noodles mixed in with like the soy sauce and stuff like that and the garlic, the green onions, oh my god. It was so delicious, guys. I mean, holy crap, it's so good. It's so good, but usually this dish is kinda pricey, I would say. I think this dish probably cost it like 20 something dollars just because of the shrimp, I think. I mean, the noodles don't cost anything. The noodles are, like, worthless, but it's really about the shrimp, right? But it's so good. It if you eat this with, like, a bowl of white rice too, oh my god. If you put some of, like, the soy sauce on top of the rice and stuff, oh my god. So, so good. Delicious. Yummy, yummy. And then this is just the food spread of everything that was ordered and stuff like that. So we got the shrimp, we got the veggie dish, the Chinese cauliflower, and then a partially devoured Peking duck dish, if anything. It was so good. Though we only ordered 3 dishes, and it was just the right amount of food. It was just the right amount. Um, it was so good though. It was delicious. It was delicious. So of course, after eating dinner, we had to stop by a dessert place in the area because, like I said, SGV, that whole area, the San Gabriel Valley, there's so much good just Asian food, you know, desserts included. So I was just kind of Googling, okay, well, where's kind of like a close by dessert place? And this place was probably just like half a mile away from G-Rong, I think, or maybe a mile or like half a mile. Um, and it's called Motto or Moto Tea Cafe. Because I saw that this place actually served the Japanese soufflés, which I've never had until I came here. I've always saw, like TikTok videos, Instagram, all those like trendy videos talking about Japanese souffle. Look at how jiggly it is, and then with all these different toppings and stuff like that. And I already knew it would taste super good. I just needed to find a place that actually served it. And unfortunately, in my area, nowhere actually serves it. And I know that even if I did find a place, it won't taste as good as the ones I see down here in the LA area. 100%. I know it wouldn't taste as good. So of course I had to find a place, and I found this place. What I didn't know was how busy this place would get. It's a really tiny place, and I thought that going on a weekday would be like, okay, it wouldn't be that crowded, right? Well, I was freaking wrong because when I went in there were no tables left. So I had to like kind of camp a spot for a table. I had to wait until people were like done eating to be able to actually sit down and eat. And you ordered everything off of like a computer screen. You didn't really interact with the workers there. They were just there making the stuff and sometimes calling out the numbers for your order and stuff. Um, so that was actually kind of unique too, in a way. You just order off of the computer screen. Um, but yeah, they also serve, cakes and uh uh those cake rolls and mousse and just all that stuff. So clearly a lot of people would come in ordering cakes and stuff too, I suspect. I was tempted to order a slice of those cakes just to bring back to like the hotel room for like later. But I decided against it because it probably wouldn't have been good because I was at least like an hour away from the actual hotel. And I don't think it would taste as good unless I ate it there. But everything just looked really yummy though. I was so tempted, but this is the picture of where I was sitting. So I was like right in front of the display case. I was like, I'm taking this. Um, but of course, I also had to get a drink as well. Get my kind of like tea slash boba slash coffee fix in the area. Another sugary drink. So this one was their like strawberry cheese drink with the cheese foam kind of infused in the drink. It's like a strawberry slush. And I have to say, it looked as good as it tasted as good as it looked in this picture. It was really good. It wasn't actually overly sweet, surprisingly. It had that really subtle kind of strawberry flavor, but and then you got a kick of that s- uh, kind of like sea salt cheese flavor mixed in with each sip. It was really really yummy. I really enjoyed it. It was so good, so so good. They had a lot of other drinks too, but this one looked the most appealing, if anything. I was feeling something fruity rather than like a milk tea or something like that. So this is their souffle though, finally. We had to wait like half an hour. You know that? Half an hour for the souffle. I didn't realize the wait for a souffle was that long. But I had to wait half an hour for this. Um and I came away really impressed given that it was my first time actually eating this. It was so yummy. It was so good. It tasted like a really fresh pancake, like a really fluffy pancake. And then also topped with this one was their creme brulee souffle. So I had whipped creme brulee, kind of like cream on top with the torch top a little bit. And then obviously served with some fruit and powdered sugar. It's so good. It again, it tastes as good as it looks. It was so yummy. I could have literally eaten 3 of these because it just tasted so fluffy and so airy. Um, so good. The flavor itself of the actual souffle reminded me a lot of reminded me a lot of, like, eating an egg waffle, if anybody has ever had those. I know some boba shops tend to sell that sometimes, an egg waffle puff and stuff. It tastes just like that in a way, but better, and again, lighter, and like I said, because it was so light in flavor, I could have eaten, like, 3 of these. It was so freaking good. I like, it just tasted so good. I'm glad that I was able to actually eat one finally. And this place, again, was known for their Japanese soufflés because every single table had one, right? Sometimes they would order 2 for some people. But it was so good. I would definitely go back to this place and order some of their other flavors, if anything. It was not bad. I think this one cost about 15 bucks. And most people would just share, if anything. So that's just what we did. Um, so good. I would definitely go back. But I know there's a lot of other souffle places in the area, but this one was the closest at the time. But it was also highly rated as well. All right, guys. So this is the damage from my trip, uh, down in the LA. This is when I got back, guys. Okay, this is my this these are all the blind boxes I got, okay? It wasn't that much. I didn't spend that much money, okay, on blind boxes. But but the top right is a remint. So that I know that's not Pop Mart, but that's a remint, and I love remint. Oh, anything that remint makes, so good. I don't really have too much remint, but I wanted this one. I wanted the Pokemon frame one. Because it looks like a nice display piece that you could just put on top of a shelf or something like that. Um, and it's so nice. And then I bought a Demu, which is a popular character from the Pop Mart store. Demu. This is one of their series. I just got one. And then I got more of the monster series because I already got 2 last month. I wanted 2 more. I want to try my luck to see what I got. And then over to the right of those boxes are what I got from the Gashapon. Okay. My 20 bucks got me 3 of those balls. Literally 3. So virtually cost like almost $6 each, which is crazy, right? Um, but these are the ones that were most appealing to me. And it's the ones that I wanted because they sold out of my Card Captor Sakura ones, unfortunately. Um, thank you for the lurk, C Mog. All right. So this is what I came out getting from the monster series, from my 2 boxes of the monster series, and thank goodness they were not duplicates. I ended up getting the snowman, and then I got one that was like a Labubu, like, skull one, if anything, and I'm very, very happy because 'cause they're both super cute. Um, normally the lid, like the helmet, like the top part of it would be closed off for the character, but you can open it and it can reveal the character. I love the detail on these Pop Mart figures. Pop Mart is just the quality is really there, but they're also really expensive too. I think each of these figures were like $16 or something like that, so they're not cheap at all. I mean, that's like all Pop Mart figures. They're like $15 each, basically. But I wanted more of this series to display. It's so cool looking, and I really like both of them for sure. Especially the snowman because that one is very unique in the series. Really, really cute. Super, super cute. So here's just a close up of that, the snowman. Again, I love it. I love it. I have it up on my shelf right now just to display. And now I'm like running out of room. And then this is the other one with the skull shape. Super cool looking. I love it. I love this whole series. I feel like I should have bought the whole set at this point. But then now if I try to buy another box, now there's a greater chance of me getting a duplicate, which I don't want at all. I don't want another duplicate. I don't. All right. This is one of those Demu figures. They're sleepy time. This is supposed to be a unicorn, and look at how cute it is. It's just super cute. You can't really go wrong with any of the figures in this series. It just looks cute. But this one actually came with a little kind of like almost like a cat unicorn figure, which was actually unique to this particular one. Because the other ones don't actually have this extra figure right here. So this one was actually really cool. I'm glad I got that one. I actually got some really good picks this time around. I really enjoy it. So so cool. What else? Oh yeah, so this is the Pokemon frame that I got. Um, I don't know what Pokemon this is. I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember. But this is just super cool. Um, the backdrop that you see there with the trees, the backdrop, and it's kind of glowing because I have like a little light shining through. Um, but the backdrop is actually a frosted piece of plastic that you would slide down the back of this frame to 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 form this whole frame. Really really cool looking, and then you would put the Pokemon pieces together in this frame, and it just looks so awesome. It's a nice display case. I can't imagine if I actually had the entire set. It would be so cool to have for sure. Um, I kind of wish I did, but again, this was not cheap. This particular one was like $18 for one, and I think it comes in a set of six. So what's six times like 18? Well, over $100, right? Which would be crazy. As much as I would like that, I mean that's just way too much money. But again, very, very cute. I love the detail of remint stuff. Really, really love it. Especially their Pokemon. They do a lot of the Kirby stuff too, which I've seen. Those are really adorable as well. The Kirby stuff. All right, what else is there? What else is there? So this is what I got from the Gashapon. So the first two, okay, if you guys don't know, is from Hollow Live. Okay, Hollow Live. Okay, other VTubers. uh, I I really don't think I could have gone wrong with anything. I wasn't really super picky about which one. So these Hollow Live Gashapon things are actually acrylic stands. I just didn't open it yet. Um, you would just stand it up. Again, acrylic stands that you could just prop up and just put anywhere. Really, they're really tiny. They're probably like less than 2 inch tall, if anything. From this picture. But they're really nice looking. They're really high quality. I guess it's debatable whether or not a person would spend $8 each on these, but I think given that it's Hollow Live and the fact that it's Gashapon, that this is pretty normal and pretty worth it, I think, to get. But I really enjoyed the two that I got. Again, I don't think I could have got anything bad out of that entire series at all. And then the last one is more of a keychain. Is actually a front and back keychain, two different designs of well, this one was from Spy X Family, one of the characters, Fiona. Not the one I would have preferred. I would obviously have preferred an Anya, if anything. I really wanted the Anya. Um, but I got a Fiona, which is okay, which is okay. I just wanted to try my luck. That's what I got. But I'm happy with it, Fiona. Uh, But now that I think about it, I probably should have spent another $20 and gotten some more stuff. I should have gotten some more stuff, if anything. But now I missed my chance and it will forever be gone. Um, it'll just not be there anymore, I don't think. And I have no idea whenever I'm gonna go back to that mall. But I was really surprised that that mall even had Gashapon, an official Gashapon section. So that was really, really cool. That just really surprised me, um, for sure. Are there any other pictures? No, I think that is it, guys. That is freaking it. We're done. And that only took over 4 hours of me yapping away about my vacation. That was my trip, guys. Okay, that was how many days? 5? I think 5 days worth of adventuring through LA and Disney. I had so much fun with this trip. It's been like I said, it's been a long time coming since I've had a vacation like that, and I'm just so glad that I'm just able to share it with you all, um, and just talk about it. Because I don't get to do this, especially me streaming now. I just I just had so much fun, and I wish I had more time to explore even more food options, because there was definitely a lot more food places that I wanted to try, but I had no time. Um, but maybe next time that I go down to LA and stuff like that, or who knows? Maybe I'll travel overseas or something like that, right? Maybe I'll travel overseas. Um, and that would definitely be an adventure, for me, a food adventure for sure. Um, but yeah, I think I think I've talked so much and that it's super late for like almost all of you that it's like time to sleep at this point. I really, honestly, I didn't think it would take that long for me to talk through all these photos, but I guess I selected more photos than I thought I did. Um, I actually wanted to play some web fishing a little bit, but I don't think that's happening tonight because it's so damn late. But I really hope that you guys enjoyed all the pictures so far. Um, it's been super, super fun. Um, let's see. I'm like so disoriented right now. Um, you enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys did. Like I said, all the food places that I showed today, um, if you have questions about it or something, or would like to know more, yeah, feel free to reach out, or we can talk about it some other time or something like that. But like I said, if you're ever in the LA area, all the places that I tried, minus the cheeseburger at Disneyland, um, all those places I tried, I would say definitely check it out. You cannot go wrong trying those places, especially if you're feeling the mood. I know a lot of it was Asian food, but hey, there was at least one Italian place mixed into it, and again, even that was really delicious. Uh, I would say definitely give it a shot, if you're in the LA area. So much good food, and I know for sure the next time that I go down to LA, yeah, even more food. Because like I said, there's a lot of other places that I really wanted to try, down there for sure. Just not enough time. Not enough time. Not enough. Not enough. Money to spend that kind of more money on food. I spent so much money on food, to be honest. It was just a lot of money on food. But hey, it's a vacation. Gotta enjoy yourself. I don't get to do this too often, right? I don't get to do it too often. But anyways, what should I do? Should I raid should I raid into somebody? I'm kinda tired too. I should sleep, but I guess the nice thing would be to raid into somebody. Who do I wanna raid into? I don't even know. Anybody have suggestions? I honestly don't know. I should sleep. I should sleep. And I feel like my voice is giving out now because I honestly did not expect to stream for like 4 hours talking at all. Not like this, at least. Not like this. But I definitely had a blast just sharing my adventure through LA. Well, um, hmm, should I who should I read into? I mean, did any other VTuber go into Disneyland? I don't even know. I don't even know. Um, I should I just should I just raid into Rikio again? I know he's streaming. I know he's streaming again. Should I just raid into him? I could just say hi. I think I'm just gonna. I think I will. I think I will. Um, yeah, he's streaming. Okay, okay. I'll go ahead and do that. So, anyways, guys, I appreciate you all for listening to me yap about food for nearly 4 hours. Um, I do plan to stream tomorrow, probably around 8 or 9 again, if anything. I just don't know um, what I even want to do. Do I want to continue more Silent Hill? Do I want to play more Stellar Blade, or do I just want to do something like nice and cozy or something? I honestly don't even know. It depends on how I'm feeling tomorrow. But I do plan on streaming again tomorrow, if anything. Um, Here are my socials in case you want to follow me or anything like that. Here's my raid message just in case you want to join the raid, if anything. But yeah, 8 or 9 p.m. on Sunday is when I plan to stream something. I'll try to post an update on my socials about what I plan to do that day. But yeah, I'm just super tired. But again, thank you, everybody for joining in and listening to me yap about food. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. We're going to be raiding into Riccio, who we raided. Was he the last person I raided? I think he was. I'm going to stream in just to say hi, just to see what's up. He looks like he's playing Pokemon. If Pokemon, apparently. Okay, well, let's go ahead and say hi. Okay, thank you, everybody, for joining in, and I hope to catch you all tomorrow or well later on tonight, if anything. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Bye, everyone. Love you all. Catch you all on the other side. Bye. 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 Bye.